Yeah, I can get it set up real fast. Um, Drinking hard liquor for that movie would be a death wish, and I wouldn't wish that upon anyone. Like, there's no way that you would be able to function as a regular human being if you had to do that.
All right. So, welcome back. Hope you guys had a nice week. Sounds like a lot of people got to take some days off, which is awesome. Uh, I'm gonna just give us a little general summary from that session report. So, last session, after you guys finished resting and recovering at Champay's house, a gnome woman named Shauna knocked at the door and invited you guys to breakfast at the Old Cats with Champay. The party went to the tavern and got their meals, though as time passed, you guys were starting to wonder what might cause Champay to be so late. Champay arrived soon after, though, and explained the situation, the pirates a bit more before proposing the party follow their trail and keep Champay informed so that he can send assistance when the time comes to take the pirates out. Champay then gave you guys some limited supplies to help you in your journey and took his leave. The party finished getting their supplies together and headed down the road towards Shnanta. Along the way, they encountered a lone warhorse with next to no identifiable marks at all, and a large blank book. The pages seemed to have been treated in some way, but they had no writing, even when brought near a fire. Further down the road, you guys ran into Darren and Scandron. They were arguing on the side of the road about a lost inheritance, and Darren offered to sign over one of the deeds that were with his belongings if the party would retrieve his bag and have Scandron deliver it to him, saying that you guys could keep the deed of your choice and bring it to him to be signed over in the future. You guys talked it over a bit and making sure that it wasn't going to conflict with your timeline and following the trail of the pirates, you decided to accept his offer and followed Scandron to a bit of the woods that had a terrible smell. And as you went in there, you, the smell got stronger and stronger, and Scandron was nervous and decided to wait with the horses while you guys pushed in. And upon reaching a clearing, you guys were met by a number of fiendish creatures that burst from fissures in the ground to attack you guys. You guys defeated them, however, and recovered Darren's bag. As you were leaving, the large old tree from which the whispers that you guys noticed seemed to be coming from burst into flames, and another creature began to attack. Thankfully, you guys were able to defeat that monster as well, and made for the road before anything else could happen. And so, jumping back in now, you guys are just reaching the road. Scandron is standing there. Uh, he just greeted you guys and said he's happy to see you all alive. And you guys were starting to make your way somewhere to set up camp and ex- explore this bag a bit. So,
Yeah.
And level 3.
and yes, double level up.
Yeah, I believe the plan is that we're going to go like an hour down the road, find a place to camp, do a long rest, review the docks in here, see what we got.
All right.
Agreed.
So,
Sorry.
oh, no worries. It's starting to get a bit dimmer out. The sun is starting to approach the horizon, but you guys continue on the road. Are you guys stopping? You know, you probably have about an hour before the sun is fully gone.
I mean, I think we'll go like an hour away, so that's
Okay.
pretty much perfect. We'll just
Okay.
find
Yeah.
a place about an hour from here to pitch camp.
Sounds good.
Good.
All right. You continue for about an hour. The sky is still fairly gray and has, heavy cloud cover, though it's not raining currently. And the sun is setting as you guys pull over and start setting up a fire or whatnot to bed down for the night. What would you guys like to do?
Well, I'm gonna go tend to the horse and the donkey, but I assume you guys are gonna start going through those deeds, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I'll probably, like, once I get off the donkey, because I'm assuming I'm up on the carriage or whatever. Probably gonna, what's his name? It was Morning Breath. I'm gonna pet Morning Breath and say good night, Morning Breath, and then run over to whoever's rummaging through the bags and just kind of excitedly like stand by there and go, "Oh boy, I want to know what's in there, please, you tasty deeds."
All right. So who's got the bag?
I had it, but I'd give
Oh,
it
okay.
to whoever.
I think Sticker would probably definitely take the bag and look through it and see what
Yeah.
Okay, great.
see what properties we were looking at.
Yeah, so it's a large dark green canvas bag with a leather bottom and a few leather pouches sewn onto the bag's exterior. As you open up the main compartment there, that big opening in the top of the bag, it's filled to the brim, and at the very top is a silk bag, and it seems to have some stuff in the bottom of it. If you open up the bag and look in it, there appears to be like a dozen egg-shaped stones inside. They're fairly warm to the touch. Below the bag, that little silk sack, there is a box. And then deeper down beneath that box is another box. And then below that is an item wrapped in gray cloth. And then below that, there's what seems to be a folded cloak.
I guess we just start going top down.
Yeah.
And
All right. You guys checking
Yeah.
everything in the bag or just looking for the deeds?
I'm checking everything.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think
Alright.
that I want to examine those hot
Hot stones.
Solomon will
objects.
cast
rocks.
detect magic.
Detect
While we're
magic.
pitching tents, I want to see these hot rocks.
Did you say you're casting detect magic?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, so let me just make sure I've got it all. The silk bag and each of the eggs inside, or the egg-shaped stones inside, glow, as does there's like something glowing within the gray cloth, and the cloak also glows.
I'm gonna check out the
Solomon will
great
kind
cloth
of
weapon.
Sorry, what was that?
What were you gonna say, Mark?
Solomon is just gonna stop if we're reaching for that. Just gonna be like, careful.
I am going to grab the whatever's wrapped in the great cloth. You said it was a weapon?
Nope, just seemed to be some item wrapped in the gray cloth. So you're unwrapping it?
Yes.
All right. It looks to be a iron amulet or emblem of some sort. Mark, if you're looking at this, you actually recognize symbol of Avarad on it.
I'm gonna grab it and I'm gonna just chuck it.
All right.
Get that shit out of here.
All right.
When he chucks it, I think I'm just gonna be like, "Oh," and I'm just gonna run over where he tossed it.
No.
I'm just gonna grab it, but like I put it in the carriage for now because I don't want this person to be upset with anything being lost.
All right. Cool. So you do that.
I'm just gonna stomp away.
I'm just assuming that
That shit's all gonna curse you if you aren't careful.
I'm not too worried about curses, my friend. Life is good to be cursed.
No. No, it's not.
Well, I don't know. Just think this back and forth.
I'm
what was
just
the
gonna
other
start
card?
making the fire. Just
Sounds good. Sicker, the other items that I'm assuming Solomon mentioned were glowing. There's a folded cloak that also is glowing, aside from the silk bag and the emblem.
All right, yeah, let's whip that out.
All right. It's a gray cloak, and it has web-like designs around its shoulders and its cowl.
Does anybody know what this is? Kind of like
Mark does.
Kevin
I,
does too.
while Solomon's doing fire stuff, I look over and I go, Solomon, you know anything about a spider-looking cloak? Perhaps it's some cloak of a baroness.
Disgusting, first of all, and second of all, no, it's not my specialty.
okay.
All right.
Do I look like a
Um,
man who knows things?
Yeah.
I'm a man who knows things, but I don't know if I know these things.
Would I be able to do a investigation check to see if I recognize anything like this?
That wouldn't really be investigation check.
What would it be?
About Arcana or history, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could do Arcana.
Okay, go ahead and make a Arcana check.
Let's see, baby. First roll of the session.
What is it?
I got a 6.
I got a 10.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, it doesn't.
Let me check again. Rub my eyes.
You
Not-
ever heard of Spider-Man? Likes to shoot out web from your butt.
What is this Spider-Man you speak of?
Not ringing
Handled by the
bells.
Lord Stan Lee.
Terrible creature. A man got turned into a were-spider.
Oh, where Spider?
Soon,
I'm hanging on the wrong person.
it doesn't seem familiar to you at all, but Hyoka, it does seem similar to like some type of robe you've heard of before. You've heard that elves have certain cloaks that have magic imbued with them, but it doesn't strike you as something immediately recognizable to what its exact powers might be.
I think the excitement, Soon's just gonna put it on. Soon's gonna grab it and put it on.
I do not stop.
Solomon tries to
Ayoka's
stop
gonna
him,
be like,
but just kind of is too far to do anything. And he's just like,
Hyoka's also going to be like,
I'm gonna put it on and run over to the
Well-
cart after Solomon mentions the Spider-Man. I put my hand on the cart and try to lift myself up.
All right. So hold on. So you're putting it on and then running to the cart to try and lift yourself up into the cart.
Like as if I'm trying to climb
to
up
climb
the
the wall.
Okay, I gotcha.
Trying to climb the wall.
Okay.
I start crawling on all fours on the ground. I go, wow, I can really, I'm a spider.
oh no, I think you grew another 4 legs.
Oh, great. What a party.
What happens when I put on the cloak?
So as you put on the cloak, you don't seem to notice any changes to you. The rest of you, it suddenly becomes like weirdly difficult to see where exactly Soon is. As he's climbing the cart, it's
I-
almost like he kind of like blends in with it to a certain degree.
Wait, I do climb the cart?
This is
Well,
some sort of elven cloak, although I'm not used to this design for it. Aids in concealment, for what it's worth.
Not bad.
Interesting. I take it off and I put it on the ground next to the bag and I sit down cross-legged and I wait in excitement to see what's coming out of the bag next.
Like a kid on Christmas.
I'm like, all right, that was fun. Tell me what's next.
There's that main bag. There are like 3 leather bag attachments on its side. So searching through those, in 2 of them, they're filled with books, old books. Each
Books,
of
you
them is
say?
titled, yep. Upon inspecting the books, titles include O Avarad by High Priestess Maham, Even More Potions by Lisa Hedgewick, The Truth of Lies, The Vestin Lessons, High Priest Hexerios, Equa's Waterfall by Ralph Jace, Adensul's Teachings by Elminster. And then the third pouch contains many papers and scrolls, all kind of bunched together, crammed into this pouch. There's documents detailing sales and shipments of various goods from years past. There's a copy of a document verifying Darren's genealogy. There's some old letters between family and friends, and then there is a pair of deeds. One of the deeds appears to be a home in Egoud, with blueprints that show an average-sized 3-bedroom home with a kitchen, living room, cellar, and a small yard. The other deed is for a sailing ship called the Silver Duchess. The ship's details describe it as being an 80-foot long by 20-foot wide, and having a capacity of 30 crewmen and up to 20 passengers and 100 tons of cargo. It has a sailing speed of 5 miles per hour or 120 miles per day.
Hey man, I'm just gonna say this. I can pirate a boat. I mean, I can do a boat.
You can what?
Freudian
Don't worry
slip.
about
Solomon is going to perk up at the books and very begrudgingly pick up the first one.
Oh,
Oh,
Avarad?
Avarad.
Oh no.
Yeah. Just how nice does it look? Like
It-
expense wise.
It's not. Well, you're probably familiar with the book. It's a fairly popular book amongst people that follow Avarad. It's O Avarad by High Priestess Maham. It's about 200 pages long and typically sells for about 15 gold pieces. It's considered a religious text.
Is there anything that would be about 25 gold pieces?
Actually, well, let's see. Just make a wisdom or intelligence check.
Okay.
Now, I have a very important inquiry to the gang after this
Okay.
roll.
18.
Damn, nice roll.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Just kind of
so
like weighing them, just kind of going like flipping through them, sniffing them a bit. Any
So-
seem expensive.
funny enough, the lightest one seems to be the one that could be of most value. It's Even More Potions by Lisa Hedgewick, a book that's only 50 pages long, but details different potions and how to craft them.
Okay. I'm going to take that one,
Oh no.
and I'm going to ponder throwing the Avarad book in the fire. Just kind of toss it over my shoulder instead, and then go back over to the campfire with the
Good man,
potions.
Solomon. And I look at everyone. And I go, we could ask, what is the guy's name that we're with? I forgot.
Scandrin, I was just about to get to him.
Scandrin. I think I'd be like, we could talk to Scandrin and see, we were supposed to go collect components for potions, and having that book around would definitely be beneficial, so we know what sort of ingredients we need if we don't know already. But Scanvin, would that be something that would be cool?
Oh, well, it's not my
We
book.
we could bring it back.
You know,
Maybe.
my friend was already a bit on edge with me. I'd prefer to bring everything back I said I would this time.
No, I agree. You should, although. Is there an inventory of the contents of this anywhere?
Only the inventory I've got in my mind from seeing these things.
I see, I see. And so your
So he's a
friend
snitch.
doesn't actually know what's in here.
No, he's got a general gist, books, deeds, some of the finer priced items in the bag that you've set aside there. But as to the specific titles, I'm not sure. I would doubt it.
Then if one extra book happened to not make it to him,
Well,
I'm just pointing out that we nearly died for all of this. You nearly died for all of this.
I.
Not really.
you
He was
know,
fine. He just stood on horses.
Well, you bring up a good point. I've risked my life as well here twice now trying to bring these belongings to him.
And is he paying you for that?
No, but if someone else might be,
Well,
perhaps
we
a
might
book
be
could
willing.
be off the ledger.
That's what I was thinking too. Say 5 gold?
Good enough for me. What's
Huh.
one book?
1 book.
Solomon will like
I'll
walk
just
up and kind
hand
of
him 5
add
gold.
coins to that, and he'd be like, "For being an honest man," and give him the 2 copper pieces he has.
Yeah, I'll pay him the 5 gold, and suddenly even more potions was never here.
All right, cool. So yeah, he just kind of nods at both of you and says, "Thank you," and goes and kind of stands by the fire now, but keeps an eye on the bag a little bit closer.
I'm gonna
So
I'm gonna sit back and like see all this happening and just kind of like shake my head a little bit to myself, just being like, after that speech I gave his friend about trusting his friend, I feel a bit wrong. And I'm just gonna ignore it, and I'm just gonna go to the fire, and I want to ask Scandrin if he knows what those little hot rocks are.
Oh, that's the bag of cocks, you know, the
Cockbag.
little eggs. That's what the cocks come from. So
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Nice.
So
sometimes a chicken, but
we're supposed to get a deed, and I only see 2 here.
Are they
A
in the
home
boxes?
or a sailing ship? Does anyone have a preference? Just looking at Sicker.
Oh shit.
Solomon.
I don't really care. Can't
Well-
even take care of the temple.
Worst case, a sailing ship could be sold. Best case, we might find a use for it.
I put my hand on Solomon's shoulder and I go, you know, my friend, I'm sure you're able to take care of lots of things. You took care of us pretty well back there. Don't beat yourself up so much. And then I look at you guys and go, a sailing ship would be fucking awesome.
Damn right.
I'm gonna reach down and pick up the deed to the Silver Duchess and have a read of it.
all right. Yeah. Do you want me to recover what it kind of said about the dimensions and capabilities?
No.
Okay.
I'll get those from you
Where is
later.
it?
Sounds good.
Does it say where it's docked?
Yeah, Egoud.
Okay.
Same place as the home.
Yeah.
I did have what was in the boxes? Did we check?
No, you guys did not. But in the first box that was, closest to the top, are some gems. There's a onyx gemstone, an eye of agate, a banded agate, and there's also a golden locket with a portrait painted inside. The other box has a set of fine silverware and dishes, and that's it for the boxes.
Can I try and just like palm the onyx and put it in like a pocket?
Make a sleight of hand check.
I don't know if I'm good at these. I hope so. Oh yeah. Not 20.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh!
I'm rolling perception also.
Well,
Not 20.
Heyoka sees nothing. He is currently walking over towards our friend Scandrin here, and he's
Yeah.
gonna show him the deed and be like, "We are going to keep this one."
And
Nah.
I'm walking back to the cart and grabbing the amulet and to bring it back to the bag and put it back.
Mhm.
So I didn't intend on stealing it.
All right. Damn. Scandrin
I-
rolled like a 22, dude. But all right.
Yeah, let's go.
So yeah, Scandrin's like really keeping a close eye on this bag here. But just as you're kind of like picking up that onyx, Heyoka walks up right to his face and kind of blocking the view for a second, showing him the deed. And Scandrin's like looks at the deed over and is like, "Oh, okay, yeah, sounds good. Everything looks good there." And he looks back and onyx has already been palmed. He's not noticing.
Damn. Let's go.
And I will roll the deed up and slip it into my pouch.
Fuck yeah.
Kind of retroactively, could I see what school of magic the amulet was?
Oh, sure.
If I could tell that even when I was looking at it before I threw it.
As it touches your hand, you go, "Oh yes, that's school."
It's a blue chew type necklace, man. He just gets fucking rock hard whenever he grabs it.
Say it's a blue chew.
Yeah, it's a blue chew
Okay.
necklace.
Shut up.
It don't
If
Talking
this
about-
comes back alteration, Blue Chew confirmed.
Yeah.
It's a holy symbol.
Okay. Solomon doesn't want it, but Mark wants it. Mark wants to steal all of this.
Right? It's hard not to. I mean,
Yeah.
we could just kill Scandrin and be on our way.
I know. I'm saying if there was more in here, like more valuable shit, I would have already like grappled him.
Yeah. I also want this ship, and I know that we can't get it unless we
Unless he
go
signs
back
it.
to.
Unless you
Yeah.
So we could go back, get him to sign it, and then.
I mean, I could forge his signature, but no.
No, I would never.
I'm going to be
Never.
a good
Oh, of course
person.
not.
Gonna
Yeah.
let this man live.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No murder hobos today. Yet.
Heyoka's going to suggest that we start putting things back together and
In the
get the
bag.
camp in order so we can have our long rest.
Speaking of Blue Chew, time to pitch tents. Come on, boys.
Speaking of putting things back together, does anyone have silver pieces on them, perchance?
No,
Yeah.
only gold.
Oh,
I do. I have 6 silver.
Never mind.
Okay, I guess fuck me.
Yeah, fuck you, bird. I need 25. It's
Who
whatever.
walks around with 25 silver pieces?
My friends.
Some people.
Apparently not you.
Birdman,
Yeah.
homeless, please. We need not to argue.
Call him homeless?
I'm not
Classist as
homeless.
fuck. What the hell was
I
that?
got a place, buddy. If anyone's homeless, it's him. And I point at Yoka.
He has a
No,
nest, it's clear, okay? We
I
don't
am
need to
homeless.
argue.
That is true. My home is the road.
Yeah, exactly.
My home is the sea.
I'm not being judgmental. I'm being accurate.
Yes,
I
it is
got a
accurate,
place.
although I do seem to have more money than you.
Listen, buddy. Home isn't a place, it's a state of mind, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yours seems to be unstable, my friend, so let's all get some rest.
Parents fight.
You don't see the things I see and come out stable, my guy.
I respect that. I respect that.
Do you?
No.
Didn't think so.
All right.
Good night.
So, as you guys are going to sleep, what order do you guys want to do watching if you guys are doing that?
I'll watch
Same
first
order.
again. Yep, I think that we have a good order going on.
Okay. Trying to remember that order, but it was
Me,
It
Soon,
was Soon,
Heoka,
then
Solomon,
me, then Solomon,
Sicker.
then Sicker.
okay.
And bird. Yeah, bird last.
Okay. Cool. So, yeah, as you guys fall asleep, soon, you're up on your watch. Go ahead and make a perception check.
all right. First watch of the night.
Oh yeah, off to
A
a
nice
great start.
Seven.
Oh, we're
Seven.
dying tonight.
Hell yeah.
I'm just the argument that just unfolded is just echoing through my head all night, and I just keep like
He, like,
it
shower
keeps
thoughts, like,
replaying, and I start like beating myself up a lot and being like, why wasn't I able to defuse anything? Do they hate me? And I'm just sitting there by myself for a little while, just stewing in it, and then eventually my time goes by, and I go,
Well,
I
as
should
you're
probably get some rest.
as you're on your watch,
Oh,
you're sitting there with your, thoughts bouncing around your head, stewing on that. And some footsteps come up behind you. You don't quite notice it at first. And then you see a hairy pair of legs walk up right next to you. And then sitting down is a tall, like 6'2" satyr man. You recognize him as your patron, Miphios. He just kind of leans into you and says, "Tense night for the ladies, I see. Well, glad to see you're doing fine. I saw what happened earlier today and thought maybe we should chat. How are you doing?"
Well, did you see those slingshot hits I was making? They were fucking phenomenal.
Yes, that was magnificent, Soon. I don't know why you
What can I
even
s-
asked me for powers. You should have just kept your slingshot.
Well, I still have it, and I lift the sling up, and I like kind of twirl it around a little fun, dainty way, and I go, "How are you, my friend?"
I'm doing just fine. I was hoping to talk to you a bit about our bargain. You remember that, right?
Yes, I remember it
tree.
well.
I'd
Yes, the tree.
I've been giving it some thought, and after seeing the display that you guys put on earlier today, I thought maybe stinking tree sounds like an amusing idea for an addition to my garden.
What?
That tree, it's horrible smell. It seems like a funny idea to me to plant some of those, and I was hoping maybe you'd be able to find one at least as stinky as that one.
Sort of like sitting up a little bit more straight now, and like kind of scooting, like adjusting myself. Are you wanting me to get that tree? That is far too big for me to carry. It's massive.
No, no, that tree, it's gone. It exploded, right? So, no, I'd like you to find me a new tree. One that's, yes, fully grown, but, stinky or stinkier. And if you could please not blow it up beforehand, that would be perfect.
Right. Do, well, do you have any, um, I'm not exactly sure how I'm supposed to go about carrying something like that. And where do I deliver it to? And, I need more information, please.
Rest assured, I'm not going to leave you high and dry with this. Leave the moving of the tree to me, but I do have someone who may be able to help you. It looks like maybe in the future you might be somewhere around the island to the north. If you find yourselves there in Jamlaw, there is a man by the name of Ubarin Blackbend who he knows trees. He might be able to help you find one that I'm looking for.
Second, I need to write this down. God, my allergies are going off tonight.
Yeah, I hear that.
What is the person's name?
Ubarin Blackbend. Ubarin. Last name Blackbend is Blackbend.
Okay. And where is he?
Jamlaw. Jamlaw.
All right. You said that he would be able to help me acquire it, or
Yes, well, I haven't spoken to him, but like I said, he's a man who knows trees well, and if there's anyone that I would trust to know where to find a stinky tree, it would be Ubarin. So,
all right. You saw what happened there. By the way, I'm putting tissue in my nose. Ignore it. You saw what happened back there. You saw that as we defeated that creature in a very fancy way, I can fully admit, and I think you can too, it exploded almost simultaneously. So, what do you expect me to do to counteract that?
truth be told, I don't know. You'll have to figure that part out.
All right. Yeah, easy enough. I can handle that.
Wonderful. All right, well, keep those trees coming, and I'll keep your magic going.
Do you
All right.
have anything for me, my friend, or are you just coming to increase the bargain?
Oh, it's the same bargain we've always made. I'm just giving you more specific details. So,
All right. Well, I
You're
appreciate it, my friend. Yes, thank you.
all right. Well, Mithio's out, and
Bye, Mythios.
he just kind of fades away.
Um. All right. And can I finish my watch?
Yep. You sit there for another minute, and then right behind you, you hear, "I'm still here," and then the rest of your watch finishes without event.
All right.
All right, and next up is Heyoka. So, as Soon wakes you up and looks probably a little confused or something. I don't know. Maybe he's playing it off, but
No, I will basically be like, I have things to tell you all in the morning. And until now, you can stew in the mystery, and I pass out. I go to bed.
Right. Good night, little one.
I
Alright.
nuzzle in. I go, good night.
All right, go ahead and roll perception. Yep. All right. Oh, getting the bad rolls out of the way tonight, at least. So, as you are taking your watch, it seems to pass without any events. It's a little chilly, but that's all you're really thinking about. Are you play? Hold on, are you playing your staff flute?
Yeah. Always.
Hey,
It's a great way to spend the watch. It's probably why I'm terrible at keeping an eye out.
yeah,
Makes
you
sense.
lost in the music tonight. Cool.
Yeah. I'll just play a nice song and then go wake Solomon up.
All right. Solomon, it's your watch now. Go ahead and make a quick perception check.
13. He will spend most of his watch just staring at the bag that the amulet's in and just glaring at it.
As you're glaring at the bag with the amulet in, a drop of rain hits your head, and then rain just starts to pour, like focusing down on you, it seems, for a second, and then the entire area is just pouring rain.
In Averad. I look up at the sky angrily. This is a
And
joke. You think this is funny?
just in time to wake up Sicker.
Oh yeah.
Kick him awake.
Ah!
All right. Sicker, go ahead and make a perception check for your watch. Ooh,
Solid. We're rolling incredible.
yeah. All right. Yeah, as you are taking your watch, the rain just starts to pour heavier and heavier. Now it's just like a full downpour of rain. But nothing other than that really comes to your attention during your watch.
Can I? Is Scandrin asleep when I'm at watch?
Yep.
Can I do like a quick little once over on him really quick? I just want to see what he's got on him.
Okay.
Like a close inspection while he's asleep.
Sure. Go ahead and just make a perception check.
That's a 10.
All right. Yeah, so he looks to be kind of, wrapped in a fleece blanket and has some fairly common clothes on. He has a like shepherd's staff and the dagger that you saw earlier. And as he's wrapped in his fleece blanket, that's about all you can see because they're just kind of set beside him.
Okay. I'll leave him alone. Honestly, I was thinking of if I did see his gold pouch, I would have just taken all of his money out and put stones in it instead. But
Sick.
I
I mean,
guess,
if you
yeah,
do
I'll
an
just sit back down.
investigation check, you can search him, but you'd have to do you'd have to try not to wake him up.
I'm good. I won't.
Okay.
Was just tucking you in, I swear.
Just making sure the blue shoe was working.
As the sun starts to rise, the rain is still pouring down, and were you guys? Oh, I guess you guys didn't mention it, but if you guys moved in the middle of the night under the cart, I'd be willing to let you guys do that. Otherwise, you guys are soaked.
Yeah, that's a little rain.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have.
All right.
In
Yeah.
Averad.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Pouring rain.
Thank you.
Skies are gray. The fire's starting to go out as you guys are all waking up.
Solomon puts his books at the bottom of his bag, kind of stacked with clothes on top to keep them dry. Just very quickly writes in the morning, with trying to like block the rain with his body.
All right. Cool. Anybody else doing anything before you guys head off in whatever direction you're
gonna-
choosing?
Make sure that the horse and the donkey got enough food and are tended to, and get them settled up again and whatnot.
My pompadour is just shiny. That's all I gotta say.
Sounds good. Did you guys eat last night? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So, Scandrin wakes up and kind of shakes the water from his blanket real quick before wrapping it up and going to take up the bag, and he just kind of turns to you all and says, "Well, good morning. Goodbye."
Ride
Toodaloo.
safe, friend.
Later, Scandrin.
You as well. And he gets on his horse and just starts riding back towards Kuso. So now you guys are soon just alone on the road between Kuso and Shnanta. It's up to you guys what you'd like to do.
Continue on the way, I guess.
Hit the
Towards
road.
Shinata.
Yep.
Cool. You guys keep going down the road, and it just continues to pour for the entire day.
Damn.
And as you reach the end of the day, it is still just pouring rain. And you guys bed down for the night. Nothing happens. You guys keep going. It rains for 3 days as you continue to travel.
Damn.
You guys know that it's a 7-day trek from Kuso to Shnanta, so about halfway through, it's just been nothing but pouring rain for this entire time. And on the last night, so on the third day, as you guys go ahead and bed down for the night, we'll go back through the watch order here. So soon, just give me a perception check at disadvantage because of the heavy downpour.
All right. A
Ooh.
natural one.
Damn. They're both ass.
I'm blind.
Yep. So you're sitting there, and it's just extremely dark out. You're cold, shivering, and just the sound of the thundering rain is just drowning out anything that you might see or hear. With that, we'll go to Heyoka for a perception check.
A nat
Dang.
20
Damn.
and a 7.
Apparently, Heyoka can only pay attention when it's raining. Oh, wait,
Yeah.
no, it's because he can't play his flute in the rain, you know? So,
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So you notice a breeze starting to pick up coming from the south, but you don't see anything else, that kind of piques your interest at all during the night. There's a few, sounds of animals and stuff, but that's about it.
it's like midnight, basically, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the sending stone right now,
Okay.
just to let him know, hey, we're doing great, everything's fine. We're about to reach our destination. Rain sucks.
Does he just hear just like the static rain sound, or it's just like he's being
Every
just,
other
like,
word getting in.
just in the background?
You get a message back which says, "Oh, glad to hear that. Okay. Let me know."
He sound groggy as fuck.
Yeah.
Perfect. Just as
A
I
little
planned.
tired, maybe a little drunk even, but
Excellent. Excellent. I hope I woke him up like right after he fell asleep after a bunker.
yeah.
Fuck this guy.
All right. Anything else for your watch?
No.
Cool. Well then, let's go ahead and get a perception check from Solomon.
3, so 6.
All right.
Is that with disadvantage?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see it.
Yeah,
Yep.
it was roll 2d20.
Oh.
One.
Yep. So it's it's just very dark out. Pouring rain still. You can't see or hear anything too far off from, where you guys are set up.
Pull out the stinky goat man head that he took.
Okay.
Just kind of prop it up. Just kind of look in
Staring
its
at fish.
eyes, which I'm assuming are like the weird square pupil ones, like a goat.
Yep.
And it's just kind of looking at it. And he's gonna try and like take like teeth or something from it, which will
All right.
probably go terribly. But he's gonna try.
All right. As you kind of open its mouth a bit to get at the teeth, just a burst of flies come out and kind of smack you in the face, along with a
Ew.
gross smell.
Oh.
But
Ugh.
you managed to start pulling teeth. How many teeth are you taking? There's, I don't know, like
Just like the big, just the biggest ones. If it's got like sharp ones because it's a demon or something, I don't know. Just big ones.
all right. So you get about 5 teeth that are decent sized.
Okay, and then I'm just gonna wrap it, shove it back in the plastic.
Okay.
Jesus.
And yeah, he's kind of just gonna stare at the party, kind of just angrily. Not like in a creepy way, just kind of angrily. Just
Okay.
glower at them. Just, nah.
Care about these guys so damn much.
Yeah, that's gonna be his watch.
All right. Cool. So then, upon waking up Sicker for his watch, let's go ahead and get a perception roll for you. Dang.
Not bad.
I'm just wasting those 20s.
You know.
So, as you are taking your watch, the sky begins to lighten a little bit, and a breeze is picking up stronger from the south. Cold wind is starting to blow, and the rain towards the end of your watch starts to lighten and comes to like just a slight drizzle. Sky lightens up. The clouds that had become dark with the heavy rain are lightening and kind of pushing further north. And you guys all finish your long rest. Start waking up. Your third long rest.
Yeah.
And continuing down the road from there. You guys continue for another 2 days with no events or anything, coming to pass until about halfway through that 5th day. You guys spot a camp at the base of a hill to your right. There appear to be a group of dwarves kind of clustered together, sitting on the ground, all huddled together, with an elf standing, kind of to their side, looking at them all. There's a fire behind that group with a couple other dwarves sitting around it and some tents behind them.
Do we recognize any of them?
You don't.
Are they wearing like military armor? Like any kind of garb like that?
Yeah, so the dwarves that are all kind of sitting in a cluster there are actually wearing hardly anything. Some scrappy leather armor. The elf is wearing some like half plate armor, it looks like. And then the dwarves that are sitting by the fire have studded leather armor on. And
I want that on.
The stripper dwarves. Be
About-
careful.
about the same time that you guys are noticing them, you hear loud barking coming from behind them. It sounds like a whole bunch of dogs. And the elf kind of turns towards you all, kind of puts a hand up, gives you a nod.
You guys
Is
want
it
to
a
go?
good nod or a bad nod?
Yeah, like, do these guys look, I don't know, friendly?
Sure.
Friendly?
Why don't you guys both just make insight checks?
Is it like a what's up, or is it like a
Whoops.
Could I do that as well?
Yeah.
Okay, because
Yeah,
my
I can do
first
that.
instinct is to just be like, "Hail and well met, my friends."
Insight. That's not bad.
All right. So Solomon and Sicker, you guys see the group and see the elf kind of give you the wave and nod. It looks like the dwarves on the ground they seem to be pretty like down and kind of distressed, but the elf seems to be friendly enough and just kind of giving you guys a how's it going?
I wave. I go, "Hello there.
grand?
How are you?" And I think I'm just gonna approach in a friendly sort of like,
Solomon's like trying to like grab him, but just kind of misses because he's short.
just small little goblin.
I'm gonna
My
dismount
diplomacy starts coming in.
I'm gonna dismount and put the horse and the mule aside, like make sure they're in a place where, if the worst case happens, they're not gonna just bolt.
Solomon is like, guess we're just parking the things, and he's just gonna like be the last one to get out. Just give the
Well-
mule a little scritchy scritch, and
Do
then
we have an alternative?
I don't know.
Uh,
I'm not the thinker.
I mean, we had an alternative, but then soon decided to go say hello. So here we are.
As I'm walking, I turn. I go, "They seem friendly," and I walk over. I want to
Mm-hmm.
approach the elf.
All right. As you're
And
approaching,
Solomon.
You see the elf kind of turn to the other dwarves and point to he turns to the dwarves by the fire and points to the group of dwarves he was standing next to, and starts walking out towards you guys. One of these guys comes over this way, and you can see now, there's like a bunch of dogs kind of tied up to one of the trees next to their tents there. Looks to be about like 10 big dogs. And the elf walks up to you, just says, "Hail! How are you doing, sir?"
Doing quite well, my friend. How goes it? We're just traveling through, and if you don't mind me asking, what's going on here? I want it. I don't want it to come off as anything other than just like, I'm just a curious little guy. Like, please, just don't take this in any way other than that. I just want to. What's going on? Like,
Okay.
what's up?
All right. So he just kind of gives you a nod and says, Difros, nice to meet you. We're just here tracking down and bringing in a group of pirate criminals, taking them to Shnanta for punishment. Ran into a nasty bit of weather on the way, so decided to
Oh,
wait here. Not a good idea to travel in bad weather when you're greatly outnumbered, you know?
oh,
much and definitely understand that. Been traveling in this rain for many days, and yes, they were pirates, huh? I say that kind of loud just to kind of be like, oh, so these are pirates.
Hayoka's gonna move a
Interesting.
little closer and kind of beckon Solomon to do the same.
He says that. Solomon's going like, "These guys are pirates."
Yeah.
Are they? Are you
Well,
sure?
the
Whoa.
yeah, I can't turn around and do. Yeah, I'm just gonna be like picking them, if you don't mind me asking.
Sorry, I didn't hear any of that. You were like freezing and cutting out quite a bit for me.
Oh, okay. Basically, is like, where are you taking them? What's they're just pirates, and yeah, I just want to know.
It's a band of pirates from the Blood Dragon crew. They tried to steal some goods from my employer, and one of the, I guess you could say, leaders in Shnanta, and sent me and my friends here to come track them down and bring them back to justice. So that's what we did. Lost one good man, but look what we caught. We got 6 pirates here, so not
Interesting.
too bad a day.
Yes, I've heard that there have been plenty of pirates getting a little ballsy when it comes to coming and taking things from certain higher ups, people that they don't need to be engaging themselves with. And just the other day, I had an experience like that, and it's very interesting. And I'm kind of saying this, looking these guys up and down, like kind of from afar.
Is this guy wearing? Does he have like any insignia or signs of office or anything like that on him?
No, actually, he's wearing like a cowl and like half plate armor, and then just kind of like some pretty common clothes underneath, and is like just soaked too. But
That half plate would look really good on Solomon. Just saying. Wait, what?
I really like the look of that studded leather armor back there. So what pirates did he say that these 6 dwarves were?
Blood dragons.
Blood dragons, yeah.
And do I know of said blood dragons?
Yep. The Blood Dragons are a crew that usually sail around Dumal and Nulatu, which is like
Out of the way of here.
yeah.
Say, what'd you catch these pirates doing, and where did you catch them at?
Well, as I said to your friend here, we caught them fleeing from Shnanta after trying to rob my employer, Sayvel, and well, we're just tracking them down, bringing them back, and we'll deal with them once we get back to Shnanta.
'Cause I know a thing or two about pirates, especially ones around here, and these guys aren't from here.
No, but Shnanta, Egoud, they're fairly, busy places when it comes to these folk. Pirates can be pretty good for business. We don't cause too many issues with them usually, but just like anyone else, you need to cull the herd at times, make sure they don't step too far out of line. Sometimes the crews, they'll come to Egoud and kind of sell some stolen goods from other places. That way it's a little easier to not get caught with stolen goods from too close to home. And then sometimes they'll come up the river and spend some time in Shnanta. It's a great place known for wonderful hospitality, so popular place for pirates.
I hear you with the wanting to dampen the crowds. Some people just shouldn't be mingling with others. I step back a little bit. I go, nobility, and then I get back to normal. I go, and yes. Anyway,
He just kinda
blood dragon. That's crazy.
gives you a weird look. Yes, blood dragons. Yeah, they're not. Most of the pirates in the area aren't blood dragons, but these ones decided to come up the river and got a bit bold. So,
That's what you get. And
if you don't mind me asking, I've explained quite a bit of our plans. What are you doing here?
none of your business.
Can I roll an
I
insight
don't
check
say
on
that.
everything you said?
Sure.
Because I don't want
Meanwhile-
that shit.
Can I roll an insight check on the pirates? Kind of like what their emotions are, what they're doing. What are they doing?
Sure.
That is a good one as well.
What are the two behind the elf doing? Just like physically, not inside
Yeah.
fully.
So, one of the dwarfs is sitting by the fire, just kind of cooking up a sausage. The other one is looking over the prisoners. And then the insight check on Driffos.
Yeah, Driffos the elf.
Yeah, he seems to be telling the truth. Oh, sorry, Diffros. Diffros is being honest and upfront. He seems to be, fairly agreeable. The prisoners, however, Hilka, seem to be just like miserable from the weather and having to sit out in it and whatnot, but also like very scared.
They're scared.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Or like nervous, I guess would be a better, I don't know.
Makes me feel kind of bad for them.
What are we planning anything, or are we just gonna let these guys go?
Well, I think that we should answer the question. Do we?
God, not awfully, or not truthfully at all.
No.
We can't tell
All
them
right.
we're on another pirate trail. That's
Right.
especially
I'm
with
gonna-
a part of your party.
I'm gonna say, well, we believe it or not, we're actually on our way to a different town for a little bachelor party. Like we've been traveling for the past couple days, and believe it or not, this donkey isn't the fastest thing in the world, but we've been just traveling a couple days. We're going to a town, and we are gonna celebrate a big man right here's bachelor party.
Who'd you?
And I want to roll for persuasion, or is it deception?
That sounds like deception.
Yeah.
That's deception. as
Should
fuck.
have had me do it.
Who'd you point at? Did you point at me or like Mark?
I pointed at you because you're right next to me. That's a 16.
Not bad.
All right. Okay.
This. Okay, never mind.
One sec.
If shit hits the fan, I'm diving in there. FYI.
Yep, same.
Okay. So he just kind of looks at you and says, his eyes kind of lighten up for a second. He's like, "Oh, well, makes sense. Shnanta, you couldn't pick a finer place for that. Say, my master Sayville, he is very well off and connected in that town, and would, I'm sure, be happy to give you accommodations or repay you or something if you were to help us here. Would it be okay if we just traveled with you to Shnanta? It'd be nice to have some extra eyes on these.
Are we
pirates."
actually going to Shnanta?
Yeah.
Well, we were supposed to try and catch the pirates we're looking for before we get to Shnanta.
I thought they were in Shnata.
They live there. We're supposed to try and get to
there
them before they
leave.
get there. That was the goal.
So what we could do is while we're traveling, how many days away are we from there?
2
Is it
days.
like 1 or 2?
2 days? Okay. What we could do is we could do a little night recon while everyone else is asleep.
Yeah.
And we go out and we examine stuff, see what's going on, and then we go, we're just getting ready for the all-nighters for this bachelor party.
We could, in theory, since he just told us the whole fucking story, is just kill the 3 guards and then take these pirates into him.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Fucking money, right? And if he says he's well off, we'll just be like, yeah, this guy they were getting attacked by pirates, we tried to help them, but they all died. Kind of bullshit.
While I'm kind of talking, I'm just I think I'm kind of like walking up over here and kind of examining, like walking back and forth by these pirates, examining, looking at them. I turn to the rest of the group. I go, boys, little pre-party, or
Shit.
what do you guys want to do?
Oh.
Well,
I'm down. I'm getting fucked up.
I believe it's the bachelor's decision. It's his party.
Yeah, I look at the elf, and I look at Sicker, and I look back at the elf, and I go, "Do you want to get fucked up?" Like, as if yeah, let's all get drunk and fucked up. But like, I look at Sicker with kind of like the eyes of like,
Yeah.
you want to do this? You want to do this?
Fuck 'em
And so,
Like that.
you want to fuck him up, or you want to get fucked up? Like, fun time.
he,
I love fucked up.
Can Mark just interject for a moment? Okay, they took on 6 pirates, and there's only 3. There was 4 of them, and they
The
got
pirates look so
doggies.
scared. Also,
Yeah, and they're just dwarves, right? There's only 6 dwarves. I mean,
well, the dwarves.
real question
The dwarves are the.
the real question that I want to ask is like, why are we attacking them? I mean, I get that it's more money, but like, is the risk worth it?
Yeah, that's one thing I
Solomon's
don't
not
know.
into that, to be honest. He doesn't like these people, but he's not going to attack them for money.
Yeah,
I'm a pirate. I mean, I'm just.
all right.
are you like friendly with the blood pirate, the
That's
blood
what I was
dragons?
about to ask. Like, I think that would influence a lot of the decision whether or not I am very. Like, when I was a pirate, was
Mhm.
like my group a part of, like, good friends with the blood dragons or no?
No, so like when you were with the your group, your crew was like part of the Jamlau Syndicate,
Mhm.
and so were the Blood Dragons, but you guys were more like competitors, and your guys' heads of the crews or whatever would converse and like meet and stuff to kind of negotiate at times, but it wasn't like you guys were allies.
Doesn't sound like we need to attack them then.
They could have very useful information if we're hunting one of the pirates.
We could talk to
They
him on
were-
the road though.
As you guys were
could
just
I?
as you
Go
guys are just standing there, like looking at each other tensely, like of 30 different times and thinking, like kind of mouthing things and stuff. The elf just kind of steps forward and says, "Would you like to maybe sit down and have a meal and stuff while we pack up? We'll be on our way soon. We don't want to waste either of our times."
I'd like that.
Sure.
And I go and sit.
Okay. As you guys are sitting around the fire doing your thing, they start packing up. So if you guys want to talk about what you want to do, you can try and maybe quietly do that or something.
Solomon's gonna keep a distance from the fire. He's gonna keep his eye on the prisoners.
Can I talk to them?
Yeah, you can approach them and try and talk to them.
I'd love to.
All right. So yeah, there's 6 of them. They've all got tattoos and stuff. You do recognize a common tattoo that they all seem to bear on one place or the other, of like a dragon's skull with almost like those teardrop tattoos or whatever, but coming out of the dragon's mouth. Some of them have more than others, but they seem to kind of not be making eye contact with you as you walk up.
Hey,
Huh?
what are the blood dragons doing all the way out here?
Nothing. We were just stopping for a rest in Shnanta. I don't think I can talk to you.
Says who?
He kind of nods over at the guard, the dwarf.
What's he gonna stop? Just having a
Solomon-
conversation.
Solomon's gonna look over to the dwarf and just be like, "So are these guys gonna be executed when we get to this town?"
Yeah. Probably gonna hang the lot, so we'll see if we got room on the gallows. But, and then, sorry, Sicker, you were asking why you couldn't talk to him?
Yeah. Why?
Mhm.
What are they so scared of?
The dwarf kind of just shrugs and he says, Beaton's, dying early?
If you heard what they just said, they're gonna fucking hang you anyway. So what's the point of keeping your mouth shut?
Fine, just keep it down. What do you want? Are you with, one of the crews?
Not exactly. We could strike a deal here. You have information on the greed of the sea?
He kind of looks over at one of the other prisoners and nudges him and says, whispers greed of the sea over to him, and kind of scoots over a little bit so the other one can lean in. And the other one says, I know the greed of the sea. What do you want to know?
Are they still in Shinada?
They got a safe house there. Most people do.
I know fucking that. Are they still there? You weren't there that long ago, were you?
Well, we were there just a few days ago. Blood dragons don't go into the greed of the sea's safe house. It's kind
You
of
don't have to see the fucking ship.
the ship is in Egout or somewhere coastal. It's only river access to Shnanta. They'd have to come on a horse or small riverboat.
Why did they capture you?
They say that we were robbing someone,
Why?
but truth be told, we were running. Someone was trying to kill us, and next thing we know, we're being chased down. And he kind of looks over at the guard and then leans back to where he was, and the other dwarf chimes in and he says, I think one of the other pirate kings or something is behind this, maybe spreading rumors or something.
Do you know the man that they say you robbed from?
What was it? Oh no.
Say Val.
Yeah. Yeah, Savo, big wig in the town. It's kind of, connected to everyone. Biggest merchant in the town, so he's gotta be.
Why make me a case here? I'm not a big fan of people capturing pirates. They all make their own livelihood, but especially if they're not doing anything wrong, there's no issue. Like if you say what you say is true, what would make me want to save you right now?
Uh,
'Cause if
sounds
not,
like
I'm
you've
just gonna
got.
let these guys fucking hang you.
It sounds like
If
you've
I get
got.
an in,
Sounds like you've got some sort of connection to our folks, so, you know, do a fellow pirate a solid. I'm sure we can get one of our captains to pay you.
fucking useless. And I get up and walk away.
He just kind of slumps
Uh,
back.
Fuck. I need to talk to somebody, like ASAP. While these guys are still busy.
I'm just kind of wandering over by the fire, so
Okay.
Solomon was kind of just eavesdropping on that whole conversation.
Okay.
what's going on, my
Uh,
friend?
I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I used to be a pirate, and I'm not for innocent slaughter of these people, but they didn't do it. Pirates own up to what they do. They didn't do it. I think they're falsely accused, and we free them. We can get a really good shot at the greed.
Hmm.
That's what we're all here for, right?
You said, what are we here for?
The greed. The greed of the sea.
Hmm.
Pirate group. We can get a really good shot at them. We do these pirates a solid. We could get.
Perhaps, though,
Might
we
help us.
don't rush into it
Competitor.
right now.
We need to talk
Yeah.
with everybody.
Let's wait till we're on the road. We can discuss it while we all linger in the back. But for now, my friend, I think that the best course of action, and I walk back over to the fire and I kind of plop down, is relax. And I kind of scoot my butt down for a night now, and I look over and see the elf, and I see Heyoka over there, and I just kind of keep an eye on everyone and hang out.
Heike is over here. He's actually gonna help put the tent away. Not saying anything, just helping to pack the tent.
Okay. Difros is packing the tent away, and he kind of looks over you and smiles and says, "Thank you, friend. I didn't catch your name, I believe. Difros, if you
Ah,
hadn't heard."
I did hear. My name is Heyoka from the south. If I may
Pleasure to meet you.
ask, you mentioned your employer. What is it that you do for this employer?
Ah, yes. Savel Ravicine. He's a merchant, business owner. He runs one of the auctions and large, just general goods stores in town, as well as a fairly decent-sized inn. So I help keep an eye on the properties, whichever one he's not currently at. I'm kind of his eyes and ears, if you will. So when we heard that these folk had been stealing from his store, there's a bit of a issue, seeing as that would be my responsibility. So I
I see.
made sure to take chase and make haste of it. So luckily, we caught up with these brigands just in time.
And you're sure it was these ones?
Well, that's the word on the street, and pirates aren't usually ones to rat on their own, so I have to assume that there's some reason behind it, but the belongings did go missing, so at the very least, we'll be able to properly question these folk and bring them to some sort of justice in Shnanta.
Makes sense.
Although, killing one of our men is definitely going to put a damper on any hearing they'll get, so.
What about killing all? And I stab one. I'm kidding. No, I'm not gonna. No.
And
Okay.
you guys finish packing up that tent, and he just kind of shakes your hand and starts walking towards the dogs, getting ready to.
What time is it?
It's about like 2 p.m.
Okay. All right. I kind of want to look over at this dwarf right here up towards the top, and while I'm laying there, just kind of like lay back, and like with my head upside down, kind of look at him. And I go, my friend, do you think we're going to be leaving here today, or what? Are we getting out of here soon? Soon, Hari?
We should be out of here within an hour, so don't get too
All right.
comfortable.
Oh, well, I'm always comfortable with my friends, and I look around and I go, the majority of them are not next to me. All right. Anyway, and I just sit back up, and Sick, are you sitting by the fire?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna look at you, and I am gonna go through. I want to kind of explain my idea of my plan of how we could get this all to work out. Basically, just we can travel with them. We can fully intend on rescuing your friends or whatever they are to you, and as we're traveling, we can maybe every once in a while go off on our own and examine where, or look around and see if we can find the other brigands that we're looking for. And I happen to be able to make myself disappear for a little while, and so that could come in handy, and I could maybe help us examine without relying on nightfall. So, your call, and and the rest of the guys, but you seem to be fairly invested in this, so yes.
I think it's a very good discussion to have the other two.
Agreed.
Seeing if if it is possible, or if we think that they are useful in us and helping us get to the greed, then I think it's a worthwhile.
My main concern is that pirates are pirates, and no offense to you, my friend, because I feel that you're a cut above the rest, but I'm not sure that. Do you really think we can trust these people to be reliable and not turn their backs on us once they see that there is a higher power opposing us?
You can't say that for certain, but yeah, I think it would be safe to not let them lose.
Right.
That's
I'll
definitely
trust
the
your
best
better
strategy.
judgment, but as we've said, wait for the others.
All right.
And I'm gonna kind of put out the conversation for now.
The rest of the camp's packed up, and Diffros is kind of carrying a handful of leashes in one hand with like 5 dogs at the end of a separate leash each, and the other dwarf, kind of in the back there, has a big pack on his back with the tent and is bringing another 5 dogs with him, and they start kind of
It's a lot of fucking dogs.
Yeah, that's not fun.
Yep. And they start kind of heading towards you guys, and Diffros just kind of looks over and says, "Well, ready to hit the road? Did you decide whether we should travel together?"
I think that we haven't really had a chance to all talk because someone wants to help a lot, and I look over at Heyoka and I go,
Heyoka's already like kneeling next to the dogs, getting to know them.
exactly. I go, someone's been having a little bit too much fun helping others and not tending to their own. But I say that with a smile, just
Whatever you
and
decide is fine. I
and
wouldn't mind hanging out with the dogs, though.
as I'm saying this, I'm kind of getting over by Heyoka, and I'm like, there are things that we need to discuss. I'm saying this kind of in between he and I, just because I don't want it to be like a thing. So I'm still smiling while saying this, and
Yeah, Heyoka's gonna reply. Then, when they've gone, we discuss it and catch up with them.
fair enough. I go, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait here, and we are going to discuss what's going on and how we feel about the situation, because we're not sure that we want to put our lives at risk totally right now when we have a bachelor party to go to. So,
Agreed.
exactly. So, Solomon, does that sound good to you? I look over at Solomon and see him solemnly.
Solomon has just been like old man, hunched over, just listening to every conversation he could, just like lurking into the background. And then he would shift and lurk into someone else's conversation. He just wasn't interjecting, just listening to everything. He just kind of just shrugs.
All right. Sounds like a plan. You guys go ahead and we will catch up.
Wonderful. Well,
Or not, but
Or mustard.
sounds
more
good
of
to
a
us. We shouldn't be traveling too fast, so with your horses and mule, it shouldn't be too hard to catch up. But just remember, folks, plenty more ale money for your bachelor party if you just walk with us. But we'll see you or we won't. Good day.
Hey.
Poodles.
Hey.
Mustard, I get it.
And they start heading out. Down the road. And then they're keep going on. So you guys are now alone at the campsite there.
Did they leave anything behind on accident?
Just the campfire. There's, like some poker sticks and maybe a bit of food scraps that fell off.
Smokey the bear is like sitting in the woods, like lurking. He's like, you better put out that fire, boy. Oh, no. I'll be right back.
Solomon's gonna take the scraps and shove them in his pockets.
Okay. Looks like some like ashy chopped up sausage.
Yum. Flavoring.
is there some reason we are concerned?
Concerned with what?
To make a decision on whether to help the guards or not.
Well,
Oh, I just don't trust anyone.
we have some options if we so feel like it. The simplest and easiest would just be would just walk with them, right? Get a little money, get to, get a connection. I see another way this going is us attacking.
We
And
had like at least 5 dogs, though.
yeah, we'd have to discuss how that would go.
That's
But
have you ever been attacked by a dog?
no, I fly above them. I'm a bird.
Well,
Yes,
some of us don't
I
have that
have.
privilege.
I agree. And that's why I'm sitting here and that's why I didn't fucking stab one.
First off, I'm not sure why we would attack them, but if we did, the best time would be at night while the dogs are tied up.
Or at some rest or something like that. But those were Blood Dragon pirates. I don't know if y'all ever heard, but they're part of the same syndicate as the Greed. And the inner workings of said syndicate, from my knowledge, they aren't allies, more so competition. So if one of the options we do, if for go down this path and try and free them for one, we could help them get back to whatever fucking safe house they have in Shanada, and then they would possibly help us with the greed. Or, and the more bloodthirsty part of me, the pirate side, is just get rid of the guards, but still turn them into this save veil guy. But that's just the pirate. I know y'all don't roll that way.
I
Also, oh, go ahead.
would urge against that last plan simply because that would make us no better than the men we are theoretically pursuing.
I'm not a good
And
man.
while I am not necessarily certain being better is important, I at least like to keep my options open for the future, and thus, whomever this Sabil Rabzin is, it seems likely we should not get on his bad side.
Yes, I am very concerned about that last option because we bring these pirates in. There are plenty of questions that would need to be answered of where the original delivery men went off to. But as I told Sika, and I'm going to relay the same plan that I have said. I don't feel like going through it again, but I'm just going to relay that. Just like we could do night recon. It's something we could do. It's going to be it could be a little oogie boogie scary, but
We could also ask our own friend whether he knows anything of this issue.
This merchant, yeah.
I could ask him. Champy may know of him, may be able to speak to his character.
If he's someone we should either deal with or not deal with. I agree. I think that is a good idea.
indeed.
Then we'll do it. Just give me a moment. And he pulls out the stone.
And you start kicking your feet like a schoolgirl on her phone.
Yeah, I'm just gonna text him. Don't worry.
Hey, Brad. I was wondering, do you know anything about pirates?
Totally stinky, right?
Hold on, I'm composing 25 words.
Yeah, I was just about to say I'm trying to count words in my head already.
Yeah, just give me just a moment.
Hey, yo, you got info on pirate
Save out.
blood dragon.
Oh, we don't need info on them. At least that I know of. We need. I'm more so worried. High key about the merchant rather than the pirate. Because just saying this, just putting this out there, merchants are the pirates of land. Okay.
That's kind of like a big ol' I don't know, man. That's like a very that's a big generalization kind of deal. Like let's break that down.
Says the
Who-
one making racial comments about birds.
Not wrong. That's
Okay, I got it.
Speciesism.
24 words.
Okay.
All right.
that's it. That's it.
Met enforcers of Sablarapsine. They captured several blood dragons. Do you know him? Should we help the pirates? Not sure who to trust.
Swag.
Well played.
A minute passes, and you get Sabo. Good man. Been in business there 20 years. Used to be a pirate. Good lead. Don't help Blood Dragon.
All right. And once we get the response, Aoka will nod and say, he says that Sable is a good man and that he could be a good lead for tracking down our quarry. He would like us not
Solomon?
to help the blood dragons.
Solomon is not having a good time with all of this pirate politics. He's just like struggling even to connect dots of like trusting, not trusting, allies but not really allies. And he's just like kind of just blue screening right now.
I might suggest that we catch up with our friends and agree to what they asked, help them on the up and up, and if we happen to see our quarry along the way, so much the better. If we don't, well, little extra gold never hurt us.
Love the idea of like fax machine noise going on in the distance, like in the background, just Solomon sitting there.
Yeah, it's the dial-up sound.
Yeah.
Just starts drooling a bit.
With that message from Champagne, I pretty much like look at you all and go, well, I've known Champagne for a long while now, and I trust that man. And I think that this is the right course of action. If push comes to shove and there is something that doesn't fit with us collectively, morally, then we can step in and do something. But as of right now, I put my hand on Sicker's arm. We're going to have to go with the safest option for now.
That's fine.
A tear. Just one
What it's
tear goes down
worth.
Sicker's face.
We might be able to convince Sable not to kill them and instead to hand them over to us. It occurs to me that we've recently come into possession of a ship, and we're going to
We
need
do
a
need
crew.
Oh.
That's probably the best idea so far that I've heard.
Yeah. And like, I think Sicker communicated this with the group or with me, that whatever they were being accused of, they didn't do. They were running, right?
Well, they said they didn't. We never
Yeah. Okay.
never verified that, but I think that's true though, because the elf also said that they didn't recover the goods that were stolen from them, which
Mhm.
implies to me that they were all being honest, and so I think it's that the elf thinks that these guys did it but has no proof. These guys didn't do it but have no proof.
And they're
Classic
Yeah.
cop movie situation.
Exactly. So I figure,
you go.
I figure when we get there, you and I are both pretty good at persuasion. We'll play some bad cop, good cop, and
Mhm.
then convince Sable to give these guys over to us, and they're our new crew.
It's more of a good cop, insufferable noble cop.
Oh, I was thinking you're the good cop because
Ooh.
I'm the one with the high deception. You got the persuasion. You're the
I
nice
got
guy.
I got the 6 persuasion. All
You're
right.
the nice guy. So
Yeah. I go, hi there. How are you? Pompadour, wave it back. All right.
anyways, that's what I think we should do.
I
All
agree.
right. I run and hop on the cart, and I wait for someone to come ride it because Soon doesn't drive his own animals. He doesn't know how. That's the problem.
I'm jumping on the horse.
DM,
Yeah.
would I? So, this is not Sicker, but this is player.
Mhm.
You said that he was a former pirate in that message. Would Sicker have known that? Like, does he know of the Sabel guy or anything?
No, you've never heard the name Savel Rabasine.
Okay. Okay, I just wanted to make sure
Yeah.
before something came up.
Yeah, I think we'll ride after them and catch up and let them know we'll accept their offer.
Okay. Cool. So you guys ride, and after 20, 30 minutes, you guys manage to catch up to him, and as you approach, the prisoners are all kind of like lined up in single file off the side, kind of like on the side of the road, as one of the dwarf guards is bringing up the rear, and then another is up at the front, and behind that one, like up at the front, kind of to the side of that line of prisoners, is Diffros. And they see you coming, and Diffros just kind of turns around and gives you another wave. And
Heyoka will just ride up to him and say, "We've decided we'll take your offer. We'll help you."
wonderful. All right. Well, glad that we can help each other out and get you guys some extra coin for your party. I'm sure there's nothing that's going to come up in the next day or two. We just need a extra set of eyes. So, thank
Are
you.
they on horseback?
They have like one mule up at the front that's just kind of carrying a bag, but they're not. They're all walking.
Okay.
Heyoka will get off and walk beside him, just leading the horse.
I'm gonna offer what's the elf's guy's name? I forgot.
Difference.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna offer him a seat up on the cart if he wants to join.
Oh, very kind. Yes. Don't mind if I do. It's been a few days of walking, so I appreciate it. Let me know anytime you'd rather trade places. I'm quite used to walking, so that's no bother at all, and you've already been quite kind.
I'm sitting up there with him.
Oh, gotcha. Too
I'm a
soon.
little guy.
All right. Cool. So, yeah, you guys continue throughout the day, and it's still drizzling, but as the sun begins to set, you guys are like a day away from Shinanta, and the sun sets, and the rain is starting to kind of lift, and it's now just a light mist, not even a drizzle anymore. At that point, they decide to set up camp. Anything you guys want to do while you're setting up camp?
Solomon's gonna
Yes.
gonna go to one of the dwarves or Dithros, kind of just be like, so the prisoners, they're gonna die.
Well, they'll have a hearing, but it's looking quite likely. Considering they have no evidence that they haven't stolen the goods and just stashed them somewhere, and considering the fact that they did kill one of our men and they're known to be affiliated with pirates, it's just not the sort of thing that we can let slide, even though we tend to make agreements and keep the peace with the pirates. We have to not let them walk all over us at the same time. So, an example might need to be made.
Hmm. So-
well,
What does the cart look like? Like, is it a cover cart or is it like a open?
Big wooden
Back
box
cart.
with 4 wood wheels.
Okay, all right. I feel like wherever I am, wherever he is, I'm just kind of looking and I go, well, you didn't find anything on them. So, for all you know, they might not have taken anything. And with the instance of killing one of your men, not that it's a good thing whatsoever, and my condolences with you and your crew, it could be ruled as a self-defense charge. And, because he could have felt his life was in danger. He obviously did because he killed a man. It just depends on if it was a excessive use of self-defense or when I just start going into like bylaws of self-defense and I start kind of rambling about it.
He's
And I go,
paying
anyway.
He's paying attention at first, but as you continue on, his eyes kind of glaze over a bit, and he's just
As
he keeps a
he
polite
kinda,
smile.
like,
Yeah.
starts to go unfocused. Solomon's just kind of like, anyway, it looks like they're gonna die, but I kind of you know, back in the city I'm from, I used to do a bunch of funeral rites, passages of people dying, with your permission, of course. Do you mind if I tie up that knot first before things kind of go? Just, it would make me feel better just to have a professional do it. Not to say that the city's not a professional, but only if you're okay with it.
Well, as long as it's not going to put the dispensement of justice in risk, then I see no issue. Would you mind explaining to me what these rites may be? Is this after they die, or?
No, it's kind of to enlighten their soul, to make them feel at peace with their god. Typically involves a conversation to see if there's any guilt that they need to lay off, or may involve a spell to calm their emotions if it becomes too much.
This
Stuff
is
like that.
badass. This is badass. I love this, all, and this is so good. Sorry.
I see no issue with that. Would you mind if I just stood watch? Any information they might give in the meantime could be helpful in their hearing and maybe even avoid them having to die at all.
Oh yeah, of course. May get a little bit boring. Typically lasts a bit. Sometimes people break into tears, start crying for their mom or something like that. But sure, you're happy to watch. It's just a bunch of clear things. But,
Wonderful. Okay. When would you like to perform this?
I was just gonna do it like after dinner or something when they're not busy shitting themselves or whatever.
Yes, I think that getting them comfortable would be nice and might help the answers flow a bit easier. So I think that sounds lovely. I'll go ahead and make sure that the other guards are informed, and we'll get that set up for you.
Thank you.
Teoka, meanwhile, is busy helping get the dogs situated. He is making sure that the dogs are fed. He is making sure that he learns the name of every dog.
Awesome.
Solomon purposefully does not help with anything and kind of just grumbles about being an old man, even though he's not that old.
How many people could fit in the cart, like in the back?
You could probably get like 4 without it being super heavy with the other stuff that's in there.
Um, I'm just trying to think of
Oh,
the best
well-
way to like. Oh,
Sorry, for some reason I was thinking of their equipment being in there, but if you guys haven't put anything in there yet, you could probably get like 6 people in.
okay. I was
the thing we put in
thinking.
there was the rations, which are almost gone at this point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I was thinking of seeing if it was okay with everyone else if we could let the prisoners sleep in the sleep in the cart because it's a little bit more dry, and let them have a little bit more of a, because I would like them to kind of have like a more relaxed situation, because like keeping this in this like state of high stress is not going to help anything. So I was going to be like, we'd be able to possibly let the guys sleep in the cart, and I like to, I want to have it be where like the guards and the prisoners are all like shooting the shit around the fire and they're just like having a good time, but I know they can't, so I want them to sleep in the cart.
Well, I appreciate the sentiment, but there's actually a good reason to keep them as tired and miserable as possible. It's going to help prevent them trying anything in the night or trying to run off during the day. So I would advise you to let them do as they have been doing.
I'll look at the guys, I'll look at the prisoners and go, you guys gonna run off?
They just kind of stare at you and kind of just like look at each other real quick and then shake their head at you.
And I go, if you do, I'll have no choice but to kill you. I don't want to kill you. I want you to be alive. I would want you to beat these charges, but if you run off unlawfully, then I'll have to kill you. Would I be able to trust you boys in this cart tonight?
They look at each other again and like really quickly they start nodding and they're like, yeah.
My eye twitches. My eye starts to twitch. Can I roll a what would I need to roll to see if they're lying?
Insight.
See it. Nice.
That is a 17.
Fucking lying. They'd love to get out of here.
Oh, you rascals. Never mind. I'll sleep up here.
All right. Anything else while you guys are walking for the day?
Yes. I would like to speak with the group if we could all get together really quick about the idea of if we can get them out of here. Not like violently, but should for whatever reason they don't get hung and we have managed to convince 2 things. One, we could try and get them as our crew for the ship, like Aoka said, but the issue with that is they are pirate.
That just means we have to pay them.
And it means we have to
Trust
treat
these
them
guys.
well.
I don't trust
Yeah.
them at all.
I don't trust pirates, not anymore.
I'm gonna do
Not
some.
after my love.
I'm gonna do some light interrogating after dinner.
I like the sound of that.
Yes.
But if we manage to break them and they become, our crew, we could take them as a reward for helping instead of like gold or ale.
Oh, not sure I like that plan.
Yeah. Hmm.
I mean, I like the part where they become our crew.
It's just gonna be real tough to get them from this guy.
It's also
I
going to
can
be
only
tough to
imagine.
pay them if we don't have much gold.
Yeah, that's
On the other
Sorry.
hand, we do have 500 gold waiting for us when we make our way back, so.
just food for thought. I didn't know if we were set trying to keep them or not.
Here's my thought. We have to get back to Champy either way. When we're through
Yeah.
here, assuming we do convince him, we also ask him if he'll keep them detained as a punishment for a while. Put them in the stocks. Whatever. Just don't kill them. And when we come back on our way to the ship, that's when we collect them. And he gets his few days of fun. And we have our crew. And we can be the saviors who come along and buy their freedom. They don't have to know what actually happened. All they have to
Exactly.
know is that we bought their freedom.
And they
In
know
fact,
their
it's
life.
to our benefit if he convinces them he is going to kill them.
A little bit of Count of Monte Cristo. I like it.
And when we come back, we convince him to free them. We've already done so, but they don't know that. And they're grateful and give us an opportunity to provide them a different lifestyle. Under Captain Sicker of the Silver Duchess.
I am like the sound of Captain. I cannot lie.
Rock hard.
I think that's not a bad idea, especially. But if it ever does come to light that we got them, and didn't save their lives, and they were just gonna, not be killed at all, and they somehow find that out, that could be really bad. But
The truth is, either way, we did save their lives. We just prolonged their imprisonment a little bit. They will owe us their lives either way if we are successful.
I think this sounds like a perfect plan. I don't see how anything could go wrong.
not at all.
12 minutes later.
Camp's on fire.
Camp's
Below
on
1 HP.
fire. It's a TPK. Demons coming out of the fire.
The dogs are eating our corpses.
All right.
Yoka's on his knees holding a dead dog. Like, no!
Cool. Well, as you guys, anything else while you guys were walking throughout the day? Okay. You guys keep walking down the road, and as the sun is setting now, you guys set up camp, and the prisoners have their own little fire now that they're all kind of, sitting around, and one of the dwarf guards brings out kind of a sack of bread, kind of tosses some bits to each of them, and then goes back to the other fire, starts eating with the other guard, and Diffros is just kind of sitting in between, kind of propped up against the cart, watching both groups. What would you
I'll
guys...
bring some of my rations over to the prisoners and give them a little bit more food than just like measly pieces of bread.
What do you ain't had nothing but maggoty bread for 3 stinking days?
Heyoka's going to do the same thing, but with the dogs. He's going to help feed the dogs.
Oh, they're gonna
Okay.
feed them the dogs.
All right. Sweet. So, are you guys doing anything before you go to sleep?
Yeah, I want to do the funeral right.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right.
So
Well,
at some point, I'll just call over Dithro, just kind of be
Mhm.
like, speaking of if you ever need to, you know, confess your sins or mourn your friend or something, that's kind of my job.
Oh, well, good to know. We don't have too many spiritual folk in Shnanta, so it's always nice to meet someone who can help with those unique needs.
Yeah, well, I kind of hop around. One of the most important guys there is, got a reputation to uphold, do a lot of things and stuff. So, anyway,
Oh,
uh,
so sorry. I don't know if I caught your name this entire time. Diffros Keyhorn, by the way.
uh, Solomon.
Pleasure to meet you, Solomon. Ready to perform these rites?
Yep. Just to let you know, this may have a few spells intermingled with it. It just helps with the process of getting them not at each other's throats if they say anything about things that may or may not have happened that they feel guilty about, such as typically it has to do with each other's moms or sisters or cousins, and then they're like, I can't believe you did that, and then they try and kill each other. So, preemptively, I will, you know,
I understand. I'm actually fairly familiar with spell casting myself, so I feel comfortable as long as I'm keeping an eye out.
awesome. Well, then this shouldn't be too much of an issue. Then you'll see what I'll be doing. Okay.
He kind of like goes over to the prisoners, kind of just like tries to get their attention. It's just like,
Okay. Hey. My name is Solomon. I am a cleric, and I am here to offer you reprieve and guidance for the past actions. This will go a lot easier if you just let it happen. Or any of you here, raise your hand if any of you here have any kind of faith.
They all kind of just sit and grumble for a second, but one and then two more raise their hands. They just say, Aye, but we pray to the god of the sea. Don't know what help you'll be. Willing to give it a shot, though.
Well, thing is, I don't actually pray to any gods myself. They're all assholes. They deserve no kind of love and respect, and you should not pray to any single one of them. What I'm here is to help you get the load off your shoulders from yourselves. Because all that guilt you may or may not be feeling about your past actions is not from any god, it's from you. But this whole process may or may not be simple. I don't want to hurt you, but I will if you don't let me do my job.
You're
So-
like an atheist therapist, and I love it. It's awesome.
So do not panic.
and he's gonna clap his hands, and he's just gonna start casting calm emotions first, just to get them going.
Wow.
Okay. Diffros just kind of stands back. He's nodding his head.
They need to make a charisma save to see if they will be calm, or they can choose to just fail it.
All right. So
Basically, just gonna be like,
I'm going to ask everyone to just breathe in through your mouth and out through your nose, or whatever the way it's supposed to be. I imagine for you pirates, it's waves that'll help you breathe. Everyone just calm yourselves. Find a baseline to the world around you.
And are you doing this for all of the prisoners there, or the three that raised their hands?
everyone,
Everyone.
all
Okay.
the prisoners.
Gotcha. So the 3 that raise their hands willingly fail. Let's see how these other guys do. Wisdom, right?
Charisma.
Whoops. Ignore that. And all right, so that's going to be a 4. They all fail. So I'm guessing.
They needed to beat 13.
Yeah, so that's a fail. They're all calm.
Hey.
You see a few of them kind of like starting to just like involuntarily sway a little bit, like rocking on the sea.
So I want you all to think about your lives like it is a novella. Think about all the actions you may have taken, the good and the bad, anything that may weigh heavily on your chest or would have before the spell started. And I want you to just let those emotions flow through your body.
You see
Don't
them.
have to say them out loud, but if you want to, this is a safe environment for all of us. If you want to share any kind of thoughts you're having, you're more than welcome to.
Kind of like looks over at the bro. Just to kind of like get the okay.
All right. So it's quiet for a second, and then one of them just says, "Gary, I'm sorry I stole your mead. I said it wasn't me, but it was." And Gary turns over to him and says, "It's okay, Daryl. I said that I didn't sleep with your wife. I did."
No way.
And another
Almost
one,
just goes,
That's why the spell's cast. You're
Another-
doing great. I'm proud of you.
another one pipes in and says, "I was changing the ledgers in the captain's log. I've been getting double pay for 2 months."
What a rat bastard.
Hey, no judgment. We hear you. And we love you. All the same.
There's so much.
This is incredible.
as he says that, he's gonna start casting Zone of Truth now.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
And you just watch as like a single line kind of like transcends about 30-ish feet, and then it just opens, and there's just an eye on the ground underneath all of them. So they need to make another charisma saving throw, or just fail it, I think. But just
Gotcha.
as they're all just kind of telling their hearts out, he's just like,
Very good, very good.
and casts on the truth.
All right.
Do you think with calm emotions that would make it so that they were like, all right, yeah, whatever?
Yeah, they all fail it.
Okay.
So, while we're talking about actions, might just feel good to get some recent actions off of your mind while you're thinking about it. In case there was anything that may or may not have been, stolen or pillaged. I don't know what pirates do these days. You kids are all doing kid things, but for an old man like myself, anything in the past, I don't know, year or month or so that may be more topical. Whenever you're ready to talk about it.
They're all pretty quiet But after about 30 seconds, one of them that you haven't heard from previously kind of steps, like kind of gets up a little bit and just turns to the rest of the prisoners and says, I didn't want to say anything before, but I saw what got Zakir. I saw what got him last night, or a few nights ago. Who's the goddamn cook? Dragged him away, and I just stood there watching. I don't know what it has to do with any of this, but I saw Zakir go. And he sits back down.
Solomon, before he goes sits down, he kind of just like grabs him by the shoulders and he's just like,
That was very brave of you. You should be proud of yourself.
Heyoka's gonna lean over to Sicker and be like, did he just say that the cook took a member of their crew?
and as he
And
kind of like
cooked
sits
him?
him back down,
Is that what he implied?
Solomon kind
That
of
he
like
cooked a
gestures
member
to
of their
everyone
crew?
else, just like,
Write this down.
Sicker, go ahead and make a history check.
Yes, sir. History. I
well,
like
as he
reading books.
sits down, it's just like,
I'm bad at these.
I don't know what that means. I don't got the cultural context for it, but you should be proud of yourself, son or daughter. I don't know,
I got a 10.
but that was brave.
You've heard old stories from when you were pirating and stuff of some scary guy called the cook, but that's about all you're recalling right now.
Hmm.
Okay.
So it's like a title of a person you know, or that you've heard of.
I don't think he meant like the cook with us. Like it's a pirate folktale. It's like a myth that I've heard of.
That makes
That-
much
yeah.
more sense.
I don't think we ate somebody.
I
If
mean,
that, it was pretty damn good if he did. Like props to the chef, but
compliments to the chef.
Or the cook at this point.
it's a title of like the boogeyman for pirates almost.
I see.
Yeah.
That makes much
Baba
more
Yaga.
You still running the zone of truth?
He's just gonna let both of the spells. Well, Calm Emotions probably would have run its course, but he's just gonna let Zone of Truth just go for the last 10 minutes
Okay.
in case any of them want to say anything. And he's just gonna continue to be the chaperone to this group therapy until it's done. And then just basically, when it wraps up, just kind of go like,
Now, what did we all learn today? We learned that the gods are bullshit. And the real strength comes from within and from each other. There is no power stronger than the power that comes from your own heart and the power from the bonds of your friendship.
A few of the
And you will
a few of the prisoners have watery eyes, and they kind of hug each other.
So
I'm
soon.
sorry it's taken you this long to learn this lesson, but better late sooner than later. And I hope I have eased you during this difficult time. Rest easy, soldiers.
Thank you, Mr. Solomon.
Thank you. No, really, thank you. You gave me valuable information.
he's just gonna walk away.
All right.
I just played you like a flute.
I don't know
I can
what
play flute.
information I got, but I got it.
Sweet.
Does
Anybody?
That was
anybody
awesome.
know who Zakir
Mhm.
is?
would I be able to do an insight check to see if or a history check to know if I know who Zakir is?
Sure.
Would it be history?
Yeah. If you're just trying to search your memory, you can.
Yeah. 16.
Nice.
Nope. Never heard of Zakir before.
Oh well, never mind. I want to look at while Solomon's kind of at the part where he's like, no, thank you. Like giving a rundown of just ending off his little therapy session. I want to look at Heyoka and Sikir and be like, I've never seen such a strong man before. Emotional intelligence is wild on this one. And what a man he is. We should all be very proud of this man. I didn't know he was
Solomon's-
capable of that.
Solomon's just like picking his nose right behind.
It's that dial that that noise again. Oh.
Awesome. Anything else before you guys start bedding down and taking watches?
I want to go over to. I'm not gonna remember his name. Elf and
Diffros.
Elf. Diffros.
what is it?
Diffros.
Differos?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to go over to Differos and say, so, are they guilty?
Well, doesn't seem like we got a confession tonight. I'll be sure to mention it to Sayville. Though I'm sure he'll
I want to
confirm himself.
roll an insight to see if he's actually like if he means that, like he's actually going to. Because I don't know if
Yeah.
this guy actually cares. You don't care like we care. Oh, why did I roll 2?
You probably haven't
Okay.
done it. Or-
Okay, first one was 11. So
Okay. Yeah, I mean, he just seems a bit confused. You know.
well, not everyone can be correct 100% of the time. We all have to make mistakes. And from the way it's seeming, we might have the wrong people. But that can be solved in a court of law. Would you like to go back over the self-defense case? And
I'm quite good. Thank you. I think I need to check on the dogs.
and as he's walking away, I go, well, you see the main. And then I'll
I'll
just
check
be
on
like,
the dogs for
yeah.
him. And Heyoka runs off to check on the dogs for him.
There's so many of them. Let's split this.
It's just the salt
no, I'll
Goodman
take care of
commercial
that.
from
It's fine.
Singhari.
well, you see, if someone were to come at you with hand-to-hand combat, then the correct way to respond is with hand-to-hand combat. If you were to use a knife or a gun or anything like that, it would be excessive use of self-defense, and you could go to jail for that, my friends. And I just go on and on.
Dead eyes. He's just.
No, I'm imagining I'm saying this stuff in the background while they like go off and run to go
okay.
check on the dogs.
All right.
But I'm just gonna go lay down in the cart, I guess, and try to. I'm gonna kind of stretch out my body and just kind of lay there and wait till everyone's settled in. Then I can take. Who's taking first watch when it comes to having the guards here?
Yeah.
Same.
So they're going to do their own watch shifts, but while you guys are, having your night, you guys can decide to do, shifts of your own if you'd like.
I
Okay.
don't trust them to do their own watches.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
I'll.
Yeah, I think we keep our regular watch schedule.
Yep. All right. I'll
Oh,
roll a
great.
perception.
That was
19,
also
baby.
Terrific. Well played.
All right.
19.
Let's go. Huge.
As you're staying up and taking watch, one of the dwarven guards is staying up with you and just kind of sits next to you, keeping an eye on the prisoners as they are still kind of staying awake, it seems. And he just kind of leans over to you and says, "Can never trust a pirate. Never."
Hmm. Bad history. What happened to you?
Oh, same thing that's happened to just about every person who lives anywhere near the coast or the river. One day, a pirate's gonna come up and give you a beating like you've never seen before, take everything you've got, and leave you dead in a ditch somewhere, or wishing you were dead.
I hear you, my friend. But as it is with all things, there are outliers. You can't make assumptions or generalizations about certain people because have you ever heard of the Dread Pirate Roberts?
It sounds kind of familiar, but tell me.
I proceed to explain the entire movie of Princess Bride and Wesley and everything like that. And I go, and as my like shift sort of ends, he goes, "I'm gonna go to bed," and I go, "As you wish." No, I don't do that, but I do basically go on about like I've had many of friends of mine that have been pirates in the past, and I look over like kind of in a sort of caring way over at Sicker, and I go, and some of them I trust with my life, and Sicker's asleep, of course, but I look back at the guard. I go, I understand that things happen, and that can leave bad perceptions of groups of people or whatever you have in your mind. But ultimately, like I said, there are outliers. And all you can do is hope that one day you're able to find one. And until then, you can live in whatever sort of fantasy world you want to live in and believe whatever you want, but don't let that cloud your judgment, my friend. Not good for you. Now I'll explain Princess Bride.
Okay. As you change shifts, he stays up, keeps watch, and just kind of gives you a nod and says, "Good night. Wonderful story."
I know. Inconceivable.
And
Using that word, I don't think you know what it means.
as Heyoka gets up. All right. Cool. So it's your turn now, Heyoka, if you want to
Yeah,
make a
I'm
roll.
gonna do my roll, but I'm also gonna play the flute as usual.
All right.
All the dogs freak out because they're hypersensitive to sound.
They all hate you now.
So the cool thing about this flute is that it's actually in a lower register than normal flutes. So it's actually probably more soothing to dogs because it's not super high pitched.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm not playing.
Never
very well.
mind.
Oh. Yeah. So
You're only hitting the high notes.
you're paying very good attention to things going around, and about halfway through shift, the dwarf who's been sitting there next to you. He turns over and kind of leans over and says, "You ever heard of the Dread Pirate Roberts?"
No way.
Aoka's gonna take the flute out of his mouth and lean back over towards him and say, "I've heard at least 3 Dread Pirate Roberts."
Well, let me tell you about Wesley. He he proceeds to try and relay everything he just heard and just says, "Pretty cool." And he gets up and goes and just kind of says, "Next guard will be up in just a minute. Hang tight." And goes to grab the other guard. The other dwarf gets up and comes and sits down next to you and says, "Oh, how are you doing? Any good with that flute?"
Well, some days I'm better than others. Today
Well.
seems to be not one of those days.
Cue the shrill Titanic song.
Yeah, yeah.
And yeah, with the rough music and stuff, you see some of the dogs kind of putting paws over their ears, and the prisoners, a couple of them start to stir a little bit. And with your perception check, you see one kind of like roll over and kind of give you a one eye, kind of squint, look over at you.
You're giving-
rolling back over.
You're giving the poor dogs those running nightmares.
Yeah.
I'm not going to stop for any of them. It is very important that I get my flute practice in. I got to get better.
Yep. But other than that, your shift passes without any incident. And now we'll go to Solomon.
Six.
All right.
He's gonna read the Even More Potions book.
All right.
That's why he's not paying attention.
All right. So as you're sitting there reading your book, the other guard gets up and kind of taps you on your shoulder and says, "I'm gonna hit the hay. I'll have Dipros out in just a sec." And as he starts heading towards the cart, you hear you see a couple figures kind of run right past you. 2 of the prisoners have managed to kind of break loose or whatever while you're kind of not seeing them, and they start booking it into the field.
We made such good progress, my
Oh,
guys.
that sucks.
He just takes off his reading glasses and is just like,
Buddy, do we really need to do this tonight? I just used my only 2nd level spells. Give me a second.
So,
If you need to, you're more than able to wake me up.
Or me.
Yeah.
I've got slings.
I'm just gonna use thaumaturgy to just make a loud crackle of thunder.
okay.
Just like snap my fingers and it just goes over the campfire.
Stop!
It's just like
We got runaways.
just old man kind of back snapping, stand
Wait.
up.
How many of them are running off?
Just the 2 of
At
them.
least.
I had it set up for you guys being on the road or something for some reason. So I am
Okay.
fixing it for where you guys would be.
Are we all awake?
Yeah, with the loud sound and everything. Yeah.
Okay. Am I able to immediately take action or no?
No, everybody go ahead and roll initiative if you're gonna be
Well,
attacking this
the
guy. So.
initiative
Yep.
tracker. Yeah. Don't forget to click your token before you roll initiative.
Oh fuck. Okay, hold on. God
Hey,
damn
I
it.
said it before you rolled this
Yeah.
time.
Ah,
I clicked it already. God damn it. Okay.
Oh, 20 for
Oh,
me.
a nat 20. Fuck, dude. Okay. That's so upsetting.
I mean, you can still just right click on
Another nat 20.
No,
No.
fucking way.
Wow. Ooh.
Yeah.
Just an
That's-
FYI, I can close distance like a motherfucker.
You also did you rolled a third time there, Reagan.
Some person go 3 times.
So
What?
you might want to just set it to 24.19.
Okay.
Yeah, stop. Just set it. Yeah.
All right, almost done. Just one more. And it's this guy. All right. So, soon it's your turn first.
Okay.
Actually, sorry. Real quick, while we're here, meant to do a break at 9. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I've been drinking a whole lot of tea. So,
All right,
if you guys
so-
want to take a quick break, we can do that, or I'll be back in like 5 minutes. How are you guys doing?
Um,
I
quick
think
break,
a
I
break
think.
before this,
Yeah, let's do a little break. I
Okay.
can go and have a little cigarette before I lay down the law on these goddamn pirates.
All right.
We take him alive.
Yep. Yep.
Kill 'em all, you
Really,
said?
I really hope it's not one of the guys who was crying earlier, or someone's just gonna
I know
really
that's
disappointedly crush his head with his hammer,
yeah.
just with a tear down his eye. Just go.
Am I able to do non-lethal attacks with magic?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just want to make sure.
No.
No, only with melee.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think it's
fuck.
only with melee.
It is.
Not even
They just
ranged.
choose.
Yeah.
Oh, I really wanted to try out my new spell.
I thought you got to choose whether or not to like defeat
Only
fatal
only
damage.
with melee attacks.
Damn.
All right. I'm gonna switch us over to the intermission screen and stuff. You guys can mute yourselves if you want. I'm gonna leave it on here in case you guys
Alrighty.
want to talk or anything. But all right.
Yeah.
The cat. All right, bye.
Bye.
All right. Be back in just a minute. I'm gonna start a quick heist here. If anyone else that's watching wants to join in, get some extra points and stuff. Hopefully in the future, shortly, we'll have some stuff that you can use those points to purchase stuff with. So I'll have this up in just a sec here. Oh, that didn't work. All right.
I am back.
How's it going? All right.
This is just a question that I had while I was making my tea. Does Diffro have a military bearing to him? Like, does he look like he's kind of like a soldiery, or does he just look like a adventurer?
Yeah, definitely more like adventure-esque.
Okay.
More like maybe like a more seasoned militia kind of guy, you know.
Right. Okay.
This Better Call Saul thing. Is this your speech that you made?
No, that's
Oh,
Soon
Reagan.
talking to
Yeah. Oh my God. Better Call Saul is a
Hey
good
America, do you
comparison.
know you have rights? Basically just Soon talking with people.
Yep. All right, so what's the order we got? Soon, a prisoner, sicker than Heoka. Ooh, Solomon.
Yeah, he didn't roll terrible. It's just everyone rolled better.
True. Better to have a bad roll in initiative than combat with these guys, probably.
Mm. Yeah, there's not really much that I can do, honestly. So I did use
Yeah,
my
the
two
spells.
second level spells to have group therapy.
You
Yep.
know what the best part about being a bard is?
Huh.
Getting half of your proficiency bonus on your initiative.
That is
Oh.
pretty sweet.
I did have a question that I wanted to ask you, DM, kind
Yeah.
of pertaining to some of the stuff we talked about with Solomon tinkering with stuff.
Yeah.
So there is a spell, Borrowed Knowledge, which gives you proficiency for an hour on a certain thing.
Mm-hmm.
Would you allow that to be on tools or just strictly onto skills?
Let me just
It's
read
from
borrowed knowledge real quick.
It's from Strixhaven.
Okay.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad thing. I'm using a spell from Strixhaven too.
Uh,
Oh, now I see why you needed the book.
I'm okay with either ruling. It's just that Solomon does not have proficiency with any tool sets. But
I am back.
he would still use the spell either way for the role playing aspect that I'm thinking of it with.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, I can make it work. Let me just kind of rethink it. I don't know if I meant to move over the rules for things like crafting and stuff, but I don't think I did. So
You don't have to answer it right now either if you want to ponder it.
yeah, for sure. I'll make sure I'll just read through what I've got for the crafting and stuff and make sure I'm not like gonna be creating a bunch of inconsistencies here. but
All good.
but
No problem.
I'd like to make that work for you. So just waiting on a cigarette. Hey.
I am a cigarette.
Sweet.
Right.
So, the prisoners are making a break for it. And soon, as this loud crashing noise fills the area, you wake up and see them running, and it's your move to do what you'd like to do here.
Okay. What I am going to do is I think I'm gonna stay true to what I told them. I was like, if you run, I'm gonna have to kill you. I'm sorry. And hopefully this doesn't kill them. But I am going to cast Shatter. And it's in a range of 60 feet.
Okay.
So, um, so a sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from a point of your choice within range. So I'm gonna do it
Okay.
right
You're right
here,
between them. All right.
right between them, and it's just a DC 14, and so it's vocal and somatic. And I think what I'm just gonna do is I'm just gonna put my hand out in sort of like a grasping. Is that a nat 20?
No, it looks like it's kind of on the edge there. I think that's an 8.
Okay.
Oh, no, it is a 20, it said.
Okay. Is that for both of them, or are you
That's for one of them.
Are you gonna? Okay.
Come on, another nat 20.
A nat 1.
Oh,
A nat 1.
damn.
All right. So that is 10 thunder damage to him,
And then 5 to the other.
and then 5 to the. I believe so.
Yeah, half as much on a successful.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So 10 and 5.
Creature made.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Nice. Huge.
Anything else on your turn here?
I think that's gonna be it. I think that's all I can do. Other than I'll also like start running after him. Yeah, I'm just gonna run after having cast it. I'll run and try to get to him.
All right. The
Or
one.
I'll actually hold on. So just gonna try and get in front of him, but I think this is as far as I can go.
All right. So the one that is further back, he looks just like beaten by the shockwaves here, and is like barely staying afoot and kind of starting to fall over as you pass him. And the other one also looks barely hurt and roughed up, but he's continuing to run. And is that it for your turn?
I believe so.
Okay. Next up, it's going to be this guy here. So he's just going to try and keep going. And let's see, hold on. There we go. He's just screaming on his turn. No, please, he's gonna eat me. He's gonna fucking eat me. And the other, and that's it for his turn. So then it's Sicker's turn.
All right. So I would like to, having seen both of them run off in the direction, I will have my wings unfurl as I have my buckler on one hand as I immediately took it out after a loud clap. And I'm just going to fly straight over everybody in this line here, right up to here. That is 45. Actually, I'm going to move one more. So I have 50 flight of movement with light armor, being an Eric Cochran. I'm gonna say, let's not do this. And as I stop, almost another after image of me continues about 15 feet forward, stopping right on this guy right here, like right next to him, as I will manifest Echo right next to him.
Okay.
Essentially is just a very almost shadowy after image, like blurred vision. It looks like me, but it's very obviously not me. And then I'm like, you guys got to stop, please. And then I'm going to take a swing at this guy right here, trying to do non-lethal damage.
Okay.
So let's roll for the first hit on him. It's a 17 hit.
17 hits.
And the guy who ran is running like further. Is that the one that I hurt?
You hurt both of them, but the one that is further ahead is hurt much worse.
Okay, all right.
So it'll be 4 points of slashing damage to this guy right here.
Okay.
Since I took my attack action this turn, I'm gonna use Unleash Incarnation, which allows me whenever I take one attack action, I can have another one come up from my Echo, and I'm going to use it to hit the guy right next to him.
Nice.
So I'll make another Scimitar Strike. Does a 16 hit.
That'll hit.
And I will use... Nope, that's the wrong one. My bad. And that'll be 7 points of slashing damage, since it's melee weapon, also non-lethal. We're just like hitting him with like the broadside of both the scimitars. Do we just go all out here? But that's gonna be it.
Cool.
For me.
As you come up, as your Echo kind of swings the flat of his blade against the back of the guy in front's head, he just kind of slumps down and is unconscious. And the other one looks very badly hurt from the damage and is kind of like his standing a little wobbly. His head's bells rung for sure. And with that, it's gonna be Heyoka.
Sorry, which one fell unconscious?
This guy here. I'm trying to.
Yeah, the far one.
Oh, the one that's further away. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I mean, I don't see any reason for me to do anything particularly cool here, so I'm just going to move up here, and I'm going to use Minor Illusion to put a wall right here. Just a solid wall, just like like Heyoka's going to like grab at the ground and just draw his hand up, and a giant boulder just rises up in front of the guy, preventing him from running in that direction.
Awesome.
Right here.
I think it would be good for us to yell at the guards and stuff to be like, don't kill them. Like, don't kill them, my friends. We can handle this. It's okay.
Cool.
There we go.
Sweet.
That's me.
All right. Well, it's gonna be one of the guards' turn now.
Would I be able to roll persuasion to be like, don't?
You would have had to say something on your turn.
Okay, all right.
But he's gonna go. Just gonna come up right behind him. And he's going to hit him with his short sword.
I'm going to use as a reaction cutting word. No. Yeah, cutting words. I just want to reduce his likelihood of hitting with that.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just verbally, I'm gonna say, "Oh, come on, give him a chance. We can capture them. Just make him reconsider."
Mm-hmm. Well,
So that's a 14.
yeah, you shout that out as he's swinging his blade, and he kind of like catches for a second, but keeps the follow through and smacks the guy on the back of his head with the flat of his blade, and it's going to be. Cool. Yep. He just knocks him unconscious there. So, disaster averted. The other prisoners are all just kind of like standing there nervously, but the two that ran are now unconscious. So, with that, you guys are already good to go, it looks like. So,
Solomon's gonna use thaumaturgy to make his voice loud. Just turn to the rest of the prisoners and just say, "You have disappointed me."
a couple of the
Just
prisoners
blankly stare at them.
a couple of prisoners in the group kind of like look at each other, and one's like, "We didn't do anything. Come on."
Why'd they run?
Well, there's been some whispers since Saria spoke up. The boys are worried. Seems like the cook may be a real threat and may have something to do with this. I don't know, but none of us are too eager to get eaten by any cannibals, so I don't know what you can do for us, Mr. Solomon, but
You're scared of just one little man?
he already
Famous
got
last
one of
words.
us.
Does that mean you're not interested in returning to a life of piracy?
Well, I'm not interested in returning to Shnanta or any place where that cook might be around.
So Zakir died in Shnanta?
Yeah, taken right from his bed.
I think that Soon is kind of grab the unconscious guy next to him and start bringing him back. Trying to be careful not to like hurt him any more than it's already had to. And yeah, so I'm just gonna bring him back over here.
Okay.
And overhearing the conversation about the cook, like sort of lightly rest the pirate down and go, well, as you've seen, my friends, like we are well about ourselves, and we should be able to keep you safe. I hope that we have been able to express the fact, despite this last incident, and I point over at the other pirate out a little bit further, who's unconscious, and I look at the one at my feet, and I go, despite this, personally, I have your best intentions in mind, hopefully, and I don't intend on letting you be in any harm, whether it be from the people around you now or from this so-called cook. I'm not the type to let people who seem, for the most part, innocent enough, at least of the present crimes. I don't intend on letting you be in any threat of harm.
If you haven't been listening, we've been arguing your case to your jailers for the past several miles, and we intend to continue doing so. Running doesn't help.
Even if it is just because you're a bunch of babies.
Well, rest assured there'll be no running from us, and we'll talk to these two. I'm sure you've taken it out of them, and we'll be sure to keep an eye on them for you as well. Thank you for sparing them.
Of course.
I'll grab this guy with my talons and like fly him back and drop him off right in front of everybody.
Cool.
I am going to lean down to this one. He's the one who was actively like saying, "I'm not going to let him eat me," right?
This guy.
Right. I'm going to lean down to that guy.
I
I'm
thought it was this guy that he ran off and he was like, I don't want him to fucking eat me.
Doesn't matter. Whichever
Yeah,
one that was.
okay.
I'm gonna lean down and I'm gonna cast Healing Word on him, but I'm also gonna have like a finger right in front of his nose when I do it, so that when he wakes up, he's not like immediately gonna bolt.
Okay.
So he gains 7 hit
Nice.
points.
Nice.
All right.
And as his eyes open, I'm gonna say, "Don't run again."
Oh,
Now I'm
shit.
only going to say this once. We spared you because we are interested in ensuring that your name is cleared of charges. Run again, and our interest in sparing you declines. Do you understand?
He just silently nods.
And just so that I'm perfectly clear, our goal is not to hand you over to some mysterious evil cook. We are trying to help you. We cannot do that if you run. Do you understand?
He just quietly nods again.
I'm going to wake your friend up and tell him the same thing. I encourage you to help me encourage him. Do you understand?
He kind of looks around at the other prisoners, who all kind of like stare at him, and they nod their heads, and he nods his quickly.
Good.
Thank you.
And then I'm going to turn and I'm going to cast Healing Word on the other guy and repeat the exact same ritual with him.
All right.
Five hit points to him, and yeah,
Okay.
same thing.
Cool. Yeah, he just he says, "Aye, sir. I gotcha."
Don't call me sir. That's Solomon. He's the sir.
He turns to Solomon and says, "Aye, sir. Thank you. Thank you." He kind of just shuffles back into the group of prisoners.
Heyoka's going to go back to sleep over by the dogs this time.
Same.
They're much better company than these idiots.
Yep. And Dipros is gonna just kind of step up and be like, "Well, thank you all. I think it's my turn to finish the rest of this watch. Damn it, boys. And he just kind of like walks up to the one that was switching watch and kind of smacks him on the back of the head lightly. Says, "Get in the cart."
I'm in the cart. I go,
Right here, buddy. Ever slept with a goblin before?
Oh my god.
All right. And so, we are on to the last watch. It's gonna be Diffros and Sicker. If you guys want to if you want to make a perception check, Sicker.
19.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, you sit up by the fire with Diffros until the sun rises, keeping a steady eye on those prisoners. Diffros remains silent the rest of the watch, just watching them intently.
So there's no time for my echo. Like there's not a time limit at which he disappears. So what I'll have him do during the whole time that I am watching, so I'll just have my echo essentially circle all of the prisoners to make sure they don't try anything.
Okay.
And it doesn't walk, it just kind of like floats like a ghost almost, just in a circle around them.
Gotcha. A few of them stay awake until sunrise, and they just kind of watch it float around nervously. But the sun rises. You guys all awake. Everyone's there. And Diffros just kind of stands up, starts packing things up and getting ready, and says, "Well, what do y'all say we end this journey?"
Agreed.
Fucking road.
Heyoka's gonna walk over to the two that ran.
Okay.
And he's gonna check their injuries, make sure they're not, too badly hurt. And then he's gonna lean in and whisper very quietly in each of their ears, "Remember what I said last night."
One of them's kind of like shaking a little bit in his boots, literally. The other one just kind of grabs his shoulder and then gives you a slow nod and turns the other
He
one.
just smiles, pats them both on the shoulder, and turns and goes to get the horse ready.
All right. Cool. So, as you guys start making your way, the rest of the... Oh, sorry. What was that?
No, I was making fun of you saying making our way, that's all.
Oh.
making our way to the valley.
Yeah. You guys travel for the rest of the day and end up at the border of Shnanta.
Let's go.
So, there is a map and world anvil for Shnanta that should be shared with you all if you want. But as you guys are approaching the outskirts of the town, Diffros just kind of turns to you guys and says, "If it's all right with you, I think our best bet is to meet with my master as soon as possible and offload these prisoners. Let you guys
Sounds good.
enjoy your party."
That's gonna be one fucking hell of a party.
I'm sure. I'm sure you've worked up quite an appetite for drink after last night. Well, I'm sure that he's going to be quite happy that we've arrived. So it's just through the town square, and I think that we can get this wrapped up for all of us very shortly.
I think that it would be best if we communicate with whoever we're handing this off to, because I don't want these guys to die.
I agree.
Yeah, he continues to walk you guys through the town and takes you through the main road. You see a road sign just outside the town here, pointing back the direction you came, that reads the Summer Road. And as you make your way down the main street here, you pass by a couple smiths, and a tailor sign is out there, and he takes you guys into the town square. There's a few people walking around. The town itself is pretty, like, seedy looking. It's located right next to a river, and there's lush vegetation outside it, but inside there's all kinds of different races and no clear majority. They have people that look, just dirty or shady, kind of running around all over the place, but also lots of, like, merchants and people trying to sell wares and stuff like that, or advertising different places to stay the night, or medicine shops and various things like that. But Difros just kind of keeps waving you forward and just says, don't bother paying attention to any of them. If you have anything you need, Sable will be able to point you in the right direction. It's just up here. He owns a goods store / auction known as the Discounted Sun. And he leads you to the Discounted Sun. It's a kind of, like a large cobbled stone shop with an orange shingled roof, and as you enter, it's like a very tall first room, like cavernous building, and there's various boxes and files and stuff piled up on shelves all over the place, and looks to be more space behind the large desk that spans in kind of like a U shape around the place, where more bins and boxes are kept. And behind the desk is a dark-skinned merchant who is dressed in fine clothes. He's talking to some customers who look to be kind of shady. And as he sees you coming in with the guards and with the prisoners, he quickly turns to the people he's talking to and asks them to leave, and they quickly walk out the door.
Do I recognize them?
Make a perception check.
Have I ever been to this city?
No, you have not.
Okay.
23.
All right.
Nice.
You notice one of the people. He's kind of like got a hat down low on his face and a cowl up, but you notice a familiar tattoo, one of the Greed of the Sea, and a tooth that kind of is sticking out above the rest. You recognize this as someone that you've kind of seen in passing before. It is Guilford One-Tooth Wendell. But Sable, as they leave, extends his hands and says, "Welcome. Looks like you picked up a few extras along the way, Difros. My name is Sable."
Can I get a read on like how he was looking when they were leaving? Like, does he look like he doesn't want us knowing what he was discussing with them?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make an insight check.
15.
He doesn't seem to be hiding the fact that he was talking to them.
Not that he was hiding that he was talking, just more
Mhm.
like he really doesn't want us to know what they were talking about.
No, he doesn't seem uncomfortable with.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's
In fact, he seems very comfortable
bad.
about, just who they were and
Cool. So it
Whatever
wasn't
you
that he
might
was
do.
rushing them off. It was just we're a more important thing, so he's moving on to us and asking them to come back later. Kind
yeah.
of thing.
If anything, he more so didn't want them to hear what you guys were gonna be discussing.
Aha,
Mm.
That's
makes sense.
But he, Diffros just kind of walks up to him and says, yes, these fine fellows met us along the way. We were a man down at that point, and weather was pretty rough. So these folks were kind enough to help us along the way. They even stopped a few prisoners from running off themselves. They were quite capable, and it seems like they're going to be in town for a little bit, enjoying some of the pleasures that Shnanta has to offer. I think that perhaps maybe we could do something to assist them. And Sayville turns to you and says, "Oh, well, is that true? Many thanks for your help, and if you don't mind me asking, what is it exactly that you're planning on getting up to here?"
Well, first, you should
Yeah.
know that a good friend of ours speaks highly of you. A man named Champy.
Oh, Shanpei. Well, it's good to see some friends of a friend. Are you here on some of his business? Are you looking for any goods? I have plenty of fine things in stock here. I'd be happy to show you around.
we'll get to that.
Out of character, do you think that, like, if we were to just be like, well, actually, yeah, we are on some of his business, just casually open about that, do you think that there would be negative repercussions with?
So I brought it up so that we have the option of doing that. I don't know that I
Yeah.
want to do it right away.
Yeah.
The thing is that we're hunting the greed of the sea, and he was just talking to one.
Right.
Of them
That's my
openly.
concern.
I don't
Yeah.
think we should do that.
Yeah.
That was my
Alright.
immediate oh fuck thought as he said that fucking guy, the
Yeah.
One Tooth, Guilford One Tooth, and I'm like, well, this isn't good.
Stick with
Exactly.
bachelor party?
Yeah,
I think-
and
I think we
I
stick
guess
with
we
that
should
for
try and
now.
get.
Okay. I'll let I'll let Heyoka.
Yeah, I'll continue here, and I'll just be like,
Yeah.
"Oh, well, he did send us here, but not on his business. It was his advice that we come see you, actually. We're
Oh.
here for our dear friend, Sicker," and I'll reach over and pat him on the shoulder. He's going to be married soon, and
Yep.
we're here for his bachelor party, and, well, along the way, your men needed some help, so we gave them help.
Well, Shanpei definitely knows the right place to go for parties, so good advice, as I'm sure you've often received from him. Congratulations. Is there anything I can do to help you? I believe that maybe some rewards, payment is in order. Here, take this. And he just goes behind the desk and opens up a drawer with a key, and then pulls out a couple little satchels and starts putting
Dildos?
coins in. Starts pulling out a
That's
couple
what I
little
heard. Is that what I
satchels.
heard?
Blue Chew, what?
Yeah.
Dildos and Blue Chew. What a fucking bachelor party.
Yeah.
Shit finna get lit.
He fills up some little coin purses and puts them on the desk. Says, 50 gold pieces, each of you. I think that should be decent enough for a good party tonight. And are you by chance looking for a place to stay? I have a fine inn, the Lounging Swordsman, just down the street.
Would it be
On that.
On our own penny?
Oh, I can put it in a good word for you all, and I'm sure Diffros can escort you over there and get you some rooms.
The thing
Yeah.
is, we'd love that. obviously. We would absolutely love it. But, as I mentioned, we're here for a wedding. Well, we're here before the wedding. It would really kill the mood if we knew that men we've spent the past few evenings with were on their way to die.
These men. A bunch of pirates. What?
A bunch of men who are falsely accused of theft and who are scared out of their wits.
Falsely accused, you say?
I
Diffros, have
believe so.
you uncovered some new information I'm not aware of yet? Diffros just kind of leans over to him and says, well, with the help of our friends, we managed to get the tongues a little looser around the campfire, and it seems there may have been another reason for them fleeing the town, and they don't seem to know much about stolen goods. I'm thinking that...
In fact, if I may, you will find that their tongues were not only loosened, but magically encouraged to honesty.
Oh. Maybe we should have tried that sooner.
Maybe so.
Anyhow,
Regardless, we think it would be to your benefit and ours if these men were retained and given a fair trial and a chance to potentially work off their debt rather than killed for the mistake.
well, I think we can agree to that, especially if One Tooth was feeding us lies. So,
Feeding you lies. One Tooth? Who's One Tooth? And I'm going to look around at the group.
I'm stoic as fuck. Like I'm the happy, bachelorette guy is stone cold.
all right. So, Diffros just kind of still standing next to Savo just says, yes, upon the new information, it seems that maybe this could just be some shenanigans between different pirate crews trying to...
Wait. One Tooth is a pirate.
Sable looks over at you and says, yes, nothing for you to be concerned about. There's many pirates in this town. They come up the river and do lots of trade, have safe houses here. It's a bit of a no man's land, if you will. We don't have much in the way of governance, save merchants like me and our hired men. But One Tooth and many of the other pirates, they come to me to make trade, whether that's goods, gold, or information. And, well, we had some goods go missing, and One Tooth offered some information in exchange for a bit of pay, but it seems that may have been some misinformation. So,
What sort of goods went missing? We never learned.
nothing too precious. No gems or enchantments. Just a whole lot of crates of weapons. Swords, bows, some shot.
You don't say.
Were these
Interesting.
weapons arranged to be sold by Champé?
No, but it seems you may know a bit about their origin. If you don't mind me asking, what is your relationship with Shanpei?
Oh, I'm just a wandering storyteller. We're friends. Not
I'll-
much more than that.
I'll step in. I'll go, well, I don't know if you know the name, but I am Sunhari, and I'm quite well acquainted with our mutual friend, Champagne, and I'll have you know, and I'll lean in a little bit closer to him, and he and I have a few tight knit businesses dealing with arms and weapons, and yeah, yeah.
Hmm. A bachelor party, you guys said.
Well, that's the reason we're here, but doesn't hurt us to do some more while we're here. Actually, can you give us just a moment before we part ways? I think I need to talk to my friends a moment.
Absolutely. Feel free to take a look around or anything. We'll be bringing these folks into the back here. Let's find some place safe to keep these men.
Thank
and-
you.
Stealing from the sky.
And he kind of opens like a little gate and lets Diffros and the prisoners and the guards kind of walk through, and they go into a room in the back.
All of them?
Yep.
What kind of things is he selling in the store?
Yeah, what's in here? I got it.
So, you see, like I said, a bunch of bins and boxes and stuff lining the area. You see a section that's titled weapons, a section that's just titled armor, adventuring gear. You see one that's just says tools, and then in like a display case, there is a like very fancy abacus that just has a little placard underneath it that says "Inspired Abacus of the Delver." But it looks to be like a general adventurer's store aside from this prized item here.
I'm gonna pull the group aside and just kind of. So we could offer to investigate his missing goods, put ourselves in his good graces, find the goods, maybe find out some more about these pirates.
It's definitely
Hopefully
the greed, right?
Find
It-
the ones
Stole
where-
it.
What makes you think that?
What do you mean?
Previous run-ins.
Do you know
They're this
this one
kind.
tooth?
I've heard stories.
Is he member of the Greed?
Yeah. He's
Ah,
not a very big #1 guy, but he's up there. Like lieutenant.
that changes things.
Yeah. Well,
I think you're right, and I think these do have something to do with your shipment, Sunari.
I agree.
I'm saying, and I hope that it wasn't too forward of me to divulge that information to him. I hope that didn't put any of us at risk, but I think that it would be beneficial for us to say, hey, we can investigate it for you. We can see what's going on. That is exactly what we're doing for Champagne. We're just two birds, one stone sort of situation. And,
Agree.
we go do what we intended on doing in the first place. We just come back here, let him know. But on the way back here, we call into Champagne and tell him the good news, I suppose, and I think we'll be getting a lot more done if we agree to help him with this.
I agree. Solomon, you're awfully quiet.
Solomon's been looking at the tools section.
All right.
Home Depot.
Is that a DeWalt hammer?
In the tool
Ball
section,
hammer.
there is like a little list that has different things that they have. They have mason's tools, tinkerer's tools, cartographer's tools, herbalism kit, healer's kit, navigator's tools, painter's supplies, potter's tools, a dice set, and a playing card set.
Tinker's tools, please.
All right. When he comes back, you can
Yeah.
Um,
He just kind of comes back and he's just holding the tool set in his hands. It's just
Sounds like we're
I was
agreed.
listening. What?
Soon, do you want to take the lead with this, or should I continue?
I'll let you continue. You have I think you know what you're doing. I say as I sit back and in my head I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I would have said anyway.
Can I take a look for a studded leather armor set? An
Yeah.
armor stand, and just look at what one-handed weapons there are.
Yeah, as you start walking towards the merchandise, Sable comes back out and just says, "Well, good to see you're all still here. Shouldn't be leaving my merchandise unattended."
Fuckers
Indeed,
lucky.
you shouldn't, but we made sure no one took anything. If I may, now that we are in a more private setting, and he just kind of looks around to make sure that nobody's around.
Yep.
I'm sure you've already deduced that the story about the bachelor party is not the entire truth of why we're here. It's
I
part of the story, but
had a feeling.
yeah. Champy's had some run-ins with a group of pirates as well. A group that he thought he had paid, and they claim he didn't. We're here to investigate that on his behalf, and since it seems like his goals and yours are aligned, we'd be interested in helping investigate your missing goods as well.
Oh.
If you're interested.
Oh, I am glad to hear you say that. To be honest, and he looks over to the rest of the group. Can we keep this between ourselves? Can I trust you?
Yes.
Of course.
Of course.
I thought you were here on Shanpei's behalf for me. These were Shanpei's weapons, and I thought somehow he must have
Motherfucker.
gotten word.
I thought that might have been the case.
But it seems I am still in the clear. My reputation is intact. So,
Solomon
No.
went from like holding up the tinker's tools to buy them and was just slowly putting them down and kind of just like putting a hand on his forehead.
Let me paint a picture for you, and you tell me if this picture sounds interesting.
paint away.
Champey decides to ship weapons through you. You accept the offer, you bring them into your warehouse, and they're stolen from you by a group determined to transport those goods. Say, a group of pirates who have agreed to transport them. Then they turn around and tell you that a different group has stolen them from you. Does that story make sense to you?
So far, so good.
Now they have the benefit of all of the weapons that they were supposed to transport being in their ownership, and all of the money that they were paid to transport them in their possession, and looking like the good guys. Well, in truth, they've just tried to pull the wool over all of your eyes.
Aye. Not something I think me or Shanpei can let stand. I'd like
They
to
won't
keep
be
this
leaving this town
between.
alive.
Thank you. I'd like to keep this between ourselves. I wouldn't like Shanpei to know that my security is not quite up to par. So if you would be willing to help me and Shanpei out and maybe keep this part of the arrangement between parties in this room, I'd be willing to pay you quite handsomely.
Well, for one, and I'm going to turn around and motion towards Solomon. I think
Oh,
Oh no.
no!
No.
Come back to us.
Heyoka! It's frozen
It's-
in time. Somebody fucking cast freeze on him.
Fax tone.
Here, I'll get up some dial tone until he comes back.
Yep.
He can hear us.
Oh, he can't.
He
Oh,
didn't.
no.
He didn't. The shopkeep did not just admit to like. Because I don't know if I just heard it wrong. He didn't just admit to like double crossing Champagne, did he?
Can we insight check that actually?
Yeah.
That's a really good insight check because that
Solomon doesn't have any idea what's going on. He's just getting ready in case shit's about to throw down.
Yeah.
He's like moving. He's inching towards
like
the
this.
door. He's hand on his war
Okay.
hammer.
He's back.
Like
I
he's
got a
just ready to
16.
throw down for his bros.
Yep.
He doesn't know what's happening.
Cool.
right.
I'll wait for the insight checks. I literally did not stop hearing you guys at any point, so
Damn, well, we missed
That's
you
weird.
about halfway through that. Okay, I'll wrap this up real quick and we'll get back to what Heyoka was saying. So
yeah, no, go ahead. I
um,
think it's a great insight check too. I really want to know the answer. So
yeah. So essentially, he
I rolled a
said,
16.
okay. So he said that the items were taken from his warehouse. He would like you guys to help him find them, but doesn't want Champagne to be informed that the items were lost from his warehouse. He seems to be concerned about his reputation and the idea that he might not be a valuable partner in this weapons trade, and is not necessarily like feeling malicious towards Shanpei, but more fearful for how this might affect his business.
yeah, I got the impression that he was totally like legitimate here, and he's like, how do I make sure Champagne doesn't think I suck?
Okay. Just with the tone of what everything that was going on, I was like, what do you fucking mean? You gave this away like willingly?
Yeah.
No,
Or
Solomon-
what?
he just means that his guards suck and that he doesn't want Champagne to
Solomon
know
just
that.
sees
Yeah, I
everyone
wasn't sure
getting
though.
intense, and it's just like, is shit about to go down? And it's just like getting ready for it. He has no idea any of the politics that's going on.
All right,
Heyoka was turning to Solomon to say,
Yeah, Heyoka was going to turn to Solomon, and he motions and he says, "My friend here would like those tools, I believe. That would be a good start to your payment to us."
Perfect.
as well as any studded leather armor or any nice rapier that you have. I would, I'd love to keep my mouth shut as long as I'm protected nicely.
Absolutely. The Tinker's tools will be 50 gold, and
As if fuck you, dude.
the studded leather armor is 45. Was there anything else you were looking for?
Solomon just hands back the pouch that he literally just got.
Okay.
Heyoka's
I
going to
don't
reach
think
up and
we-
put his hand
yeah.
on the pouch and say,
Yeah,
I said a payment to us.
We're not.
This is the
paying
start.
for any-
And then we will investigate this in exchange for another 100 gold each.
Sounds fair to me. And rest assured, room and board covered for as long as you need them in town.
Wonderful.
Perfect.
And as a matter of fact, you said you were looking to track down some of the greed of the sea. Am I correct?
I know where they are. We don't have to worry about that.
Well,
Unless you have any extra information that we should know.
only that
couldn't hurt.
if you're going to be looking for them here in town, particularly around the safe house, you might have trouble getting into some of the areas without them, tossing you right out on your asses. I do have a
Excuse me.
contact that now is in a position of owing me a great deal. I will find you a connection that may be able to get you right into the lion's den, if you will. If you guys would like to stay the night at my inn, I can sometime tonight or tomorrow morning come by with a guest who will help you go into the safe house.
Is it One Tooth?
Yes, but rest assured, after our conversation tonight, I don't think he'll be ever thinking of crossing me again.
Mm.
God,
I have a bad feeling about this.
Feels like a setup.
That sounds to me like you're going to tell One Tooth that you know that he fucked you. And that sounds to me like One Tooth will have absolutely every reason to betray us when he takes us into the inner sanctum of the pirates.
It's a possibility. A slim one, though. One Tooth's a bit of a simpleton. I'm not sure that he was even aware that he was lying to me, but that's something I'll figure out tonight. What I'll do is,
Actually, I think I'm okay with this on one condition.
name
If
it.
you are going to talk to One Tooth, you need to bring him to us immediately after. Don't let him return to them.
Oh, absolutely. Let me explain to you my thoughts on what steps we might take here. I will invite One Tooth over, promising a reward for his information now that we have the prisoners returned. But we'll begin an interrogation and make sure he is punished for his transgressions. Then, Diffros and my guards and I will all head to the inn to meet with you with One Tooth. It's not too far from the safe house. And from there, once we're all sure that things are on the up and up, he can take you into the safe house. That being said, I will not give him any information about you or your task while I am doing my own interrogation. That will be up to you once you are face to face with him. If it still seems too risky, you can say that now and maybe we can find another way.
Hmm.
No, I think this is fine.
Push comes to shove, we just kill him.
I think this
And
is
you.
fine. No,
Ugh.
I think this is fine. I think we can guarantee One Tooth's cooperation. Don't hurt him too much. We need him to look like he's still in good shape when he takes us in. You can hurt him afterwards.
Fair enough. Well then, let's see. Is there anything else that I can maybe offer you from the merchandise here?
Yeah.
I look at the thing in the in the display case. What is it again? It's an abacus, right?
Abacus.
Yeah. Never
Yeah.
mind, math's not my thing.
Oh, well, that's why you might need an abacus, sir. This is a fine item. Priceless, if I do say so myself, even though I have named a price. It helps not just with counting, but with finding your way in life. So, if you might need direction when it comes to arithmetic, or just a simple knowledge of up and down, then this may be the tool for you.
Well, I think this might help me on our quest of solving this little math equation with all the stuff going on. So I'll take that and for free, please and thank you.
I'm sorry, but free is not what I meant when I said priceless. It does have a price point of 250 gold pieces.
I walk
Is there
out.
anything else we need that
No,
are actually
not me, at
utilities
least.
or tools?
Yeah. I
I
would
mean,
love
there are a
some
whole
studded
bunch
leather
of
armor,
tools
Heike.
Solomon wants.
I
that
think
you
he's already
can't
said yes
afford.
to you taking the studded leather.
Did he?
Yeah, well, he said it was 45 gold.
And-
Actually,
And so I think I would take off my leather armor. I'll hand it to him and put on the studded leather in the store.
Okay. He says, well, if you're offering me an exchange here, I think I can probably knock off let's say 15 gold pieces.
I was thinking more like knocking out 45. I am a pretty talkative person when it comes to secrets.
Used leather armor, my friend. Not quite a fair exchange for pristine studded leather.
The exchange is for our silence about your lack of security.
Pull out the
It's
sending
my
stone.
mouth.
Go ahead and roll persuasion.
You want me to, or do you
You-
want?
Can I give oh shit, you
Okay.
got it. Never mind.
Well, I was going to say Sicker and Heyoka can roll separately, or one of you can give the other advantage.
We can roll separately, but he got a 24 and I got a 10. So.
Okay. So, yes, he says the thing about the fair exchange, and then upon hearing the comment about silence, he just kind of purses his lips and says, "A fair point.
Don't worry, we're not going to rob you blind. We just could use a little bit of extra to ensure that we can complete our goals tonight."
Understandable. Well, take it. Yes, absolutely. It's yours. Now,
Then, with that, I believe we'll be off to the inn.
yes.
Actually, what were the other tools you listed?
So there is mason's tools, tinkerer's tools, cartographer's tools, herbalism kit, healer's kit, navigator's tools, painter's supplies, potter's tools, a dice set, and a playing card set.
Okay. He'll buy an herbalism kit also.
Alright.
And he'll actually pay for this one.
Okay, that one's going to be 5 gold.
You've got it.
Doesn't it feel nice to be rolling in dough, my friend?
I don't understand how you can roll in the dough.
When so from there we are gonna head to the inn, but
Yep.
while we're on the way, I am gonna pull the stone out.
All right,
So give me a minute,
and-
I'm gonna compose some words here.
Difros is gonna escort you there, so he's kind of walking ahead towards the inn.
Sweet.
Oh, by the way, for your sake, Tannis, I have the coolest website ever. Tossed
Sweet.
it in the back rooms for you.
Awesome.
Extremely useful for sending spells.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Just an FYI to the group, I do plan on being back there and paying for something, so it doesn't look like I'm a complete asshole. But it's just after everything.
Yeah, no, I figured.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I need a rapier. I'm not a fan of the scimitar anymore. The pirating life is behind me. But studded leather? Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
AC of 18.
What are these guys
Constantly
called?
trying-
The something of the sea? Luck of the sea.
The greed of the sea.
Greed of the sea.
Oh, you're talking about the pirate group. Yep, greed of the sea. Those dumb motherfuckers. Fuck those guys. Damn it. We should ask for bombs or some fucking explosive.
Oh yeah.
Could have just like toodles type shit. Hindsight 2020.
Oh yeah, this website's gonna kill it. All right.
Okay. He's gonna make sure there's nobody in earshot, just so like these guys can be in
Mhm.
earshot, but he doesn't want anybody not us in earshot.
Yeah.
And he's gonna pull the stone out and just whisper to it, encountered Sable. Have a plan to infiltrate the greed. Probably going to get violent. Any allies here we can use? Any advice for us?
A minute passes.
And then 2 minutes.
Yeah.
An hour, no response. He's just dead in the other fucking city.
The message was left on red. Damn. Fake. I'm assuming that we get to the inn.
Yeah, you guys get to the inn, but you get a message back that says, great news. I'll send word to some friends in town. What's the plan?
Can't say.
I can't
Sending
reply.
stone is once a day.
Yeah, it's once a day.
Oh,
What
wait.
a- oh
Hold
my-
on. Did you say tonight? I think you did, actually.
Yeah. Oh no, I
Uh,
didn't say. Oh, you're right. I didn't say tonight. I should have though, and I had one word left. But
We'll be fine.
Okay.
well, we got time. I can. I can take a long rest and right after midnight use it again. Right.
Yeah.
I'll just scream really loud so then he's able to hear it all the way from here.
Perfect.
Good night.
All right. But you guys
Yeah.
get to the inn, and as you walk in, Diffros holds the door open for you guys and lets you guys kind of file in there. The building is like right across the street from the Discounted Sun. And as you make your way into the building, it's a
No way.
large hewn rock inn with a straw roof, and the locals know it best for, its owner, Sayville, and so they tend to be on their good behavior in the inn, and everyone just kind of smiles and waves at Diffros as he walks in. It's a nice and spacious place, and there's a bar as soon as you walk in. That's roomy and brightly lit, with several stools in front of the bar table for patrons that wish to while away the evening. And there's a couple large timber tables, which are large enough to put out a map and still have room for your mugs of ale, which seems to be a deliberate choice on the owner's part. A worn and beer-stained tapestry hangs from one wall depicting a group of mining dwarves. The few people that are in the tavern bear scars and openly talk about their violent exploits and adventures. It's pretty clear that they've scared away any unsavory clientele. Behind the counter is who you'd assume to be the bartender. It's a rather small dwarven woman who's currently breaking up an argument between a couple people at the bar. And as you kind of get closer, she steps forward towards you guys and introduces herself and just says, "Oh, well, hello there. Feast for a blood, Kith. Pleasure to meet you. I take it you're friends of Diffros here?"
There we are.
Wonderful. Well, will I be getting you all some rooms today?
I look at the guys. Do we want to be in the same room? Do we want to separate? I look at Solomon. I go, bunk mates. What do you like? What do you guys think, huh?
And Diffros
Tony
just
said-
turns to her as you're talking amongst yourselves and says, "Whatever arrangement they like, it's on Sayville."
At that, Solomon just goes like,
Well, in that case, I should probably get my own room. Scream in my sleep.
Ah, yes, that you do.
We do have a horse and a mule that will need to be stabled. Do you have room for them?
I've got a stable out back. It's typically a few silver pieces a night to keep them there, but I'm assuming Sayville will be covering that as well, Diffros? Aye, it's covered.
As to the arrangements, whatever they want is fine with me. I have no concerns.
I guess let's milk it and have our own separate rooms.
Sure.
Would it be safer to sleep together?
Yes.
I think it'd be
but I don't
safer,
need
but I
it,
mean,
yeah.
I'm tiny, so I'll sleep in a bed with someone else. It's fine.
All right, so is it 2 or 3 rooms then?
Uh,
3, correct? Angry Man was getting his own, and wee person and someone else was sharing, and am I getting this right?
I believe so.
sure.
I'll share a room with Sonari.
Okay.
Oh, all right, cool. That's so sweet.
Francis getting room by himself. Let's go.
Well, bachelors deserve their own rooms.
All right.
Just don't tell the wife anything you hear.
3 it is.
And Heyoka is going to lean over the counter and just very quietly say to the bartender, by the way, the bird's getting married soon. Can we make sure that his room has all the amenities?
Hey,
Oh.
yo.
3 bitches.
I think that can be arranged. And she points over to a stage that was kind of tucked away around a corner. But there's a pair of dancers on the stage wearing skimpy outfits and holding feathered fans.
Oh, feathered fans? Oh, right up my alley.
Yeah.
Perfect.
The whole time you're just terrified. You're like, this is Michael.
And Heyoka's going to lay 5 gold on the counter. I know that we're covered, but make sure he has a good evening.
Damn, I'm getting
She
fucked.
kind of tucks the coins into her blouse and says, "Aye, I'll be sure of that. Congratulations."
Thank you. Thank you.
Solomon's just kind of watching this. And he's just like,
Can I get my room keys, please?
Aye, right this way. And she kind of waves you guys over to the bar and hands out 3 keys. The rooms are just upstairs. You've got number 2, 5, and 7.
Solomon like left before she even finished talking. Is just going upstairs.
All right. Awesome. Well, you guys all are heading up to your rooms, or?
Yep, I'm just gonna go
Yeah.
head to bed.
Yeah, Heyoka definitely is. He's going to head up and do a little writing in the book about some monsters and also try and get an early long rest because, yeah, I want to be
Alright.
rested by the time we start shit.
Cool.
Yep.
When you're so when you're writing in the book that you guys found on the horse, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. And you're writing
What was
that
this
by
called?
what, candlelight or something? Or
Well, I assume there's lights in the room, right?
yeah, lanterns or candles.
Yeah.
LED actually, LED light strips.
Yeah,
are
it's
the-
like
Oh,
a
yeah,
strips right up there, and it just discos.
Just whatever
Yeah.
lights in the room. I'm just
Okay.
writing by that.
Okay, Google, turn on lights.
At some
Hey,
point, I'm
stop,
gonna
you're
find
gonna-
some way that this thing's gonna start like glowing with the previous owner's writing, and I'm gonna be like, "Well, shit! I wrote a great book here, and now it's ruined, and I have to start over." It's gonna be terrible.
All right, awesome. Well, as you guys are all getting set up in your rooms, I think we'll go ahead and end it there for tonight.
Fuck.
Beautiful.
Awesome.
What was the inn called? I apologize, I missed it.
No worries. The Lounging Swordsman.
Lounging Swords.
Yeah. And in World Anvil, there's a map of Shnanta that's shared with everyone in the party. So if you guys want like a visual thing that has little icons for each of the spots, that's there for you. There's like a little button that you click in the top right of the map that will let you select if it's giving you points of interest or roads and districts and stuff.
Okay.
Can you show necessarily for like the players, but more so for my character, where in relation to everything that he would know the stronghold or the house?
Yeah,
the
the
safe
Greed of
house?
the safe house. I'm gonna ping it on Roll20 here real quick. Oh, gotta
Which
do
one
the
do we have?
selecting.
The discounted sun? Is that no?
The discounted
That was
sun.
the shop.
Mm-hmm. You guys are at the Lounging Swordsman,
Got it. I see.
and the Greed of the Sea safe house is right there.
Got it. On the other side of the water. Good to know. Thank you.
Yep.
Just mental notes.
Yep.
All right. I've got my plans for what I'm going to say to Champagne next time.
Yep.
Sweet.
All right. Awesome.
Wicked.
Well, guys, that was
Great session. I had a
Yeah.
blast. Thank you.
cool.
Yeah, that was
That
awesome.
was super fun. I had
Yeah.
all the like mini arguing fights between the group was like really like it felt good.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
good.
there's
Yeah.
a-
No, I agree.
There's a lot of moral quandaries there. It's like,
There
who
is.
do we trust? Who is
There's
the
a
good
cleric,
guy here?
a noble goblin, a pirate.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of confliction, and I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome, guys. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. Thanks for watching, the guys that are hanging out there in the chat. We'll be back next
Thank
Friday
you,
at
everyone.
7 p.m. Pacific, Alaska Standard Time, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So, hope you guys all have a great night.
Now, what is
Yep.
that in Mountain Time?
Next week, but the VOD will still be around for a few days if you want to rewatch it.
Nine.
All right.
Yep.